Oh, very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Fairford, and welcome to Camp Ted. We'll give you a little show around our camp. I should put in the title really that it's sort of like a setup day as well, where we'll be able to see this converting to what will be a lovely wallpaper of aircraft back to back. It's a bit more windy, but we'll do our best to hang on, Ted, yeah? Yeah, keep hold of that beret, Teddy. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. My name's Nikos, your cameraman and commentator of the show. Hope you're all good and well. Nice one, Ted. And we're here for quite a few hours today for lots of aircraft arriving. Now, as we explained last year, this isn't the sort of like the most delicious spot for arrivals. However, it is a really nice spot to view the displays. So we balanced it out and thought, right, okay, we will just enjoy what we can get. We can always hope for a break, a run in and break on initial and other fun things that we get with movements, but we shall see. Ted looking very smart. Ted's had a nice bear spa day over the weekend, haven't you, Ted? Yeah, he's looking all ready to go. And I wonder if we can get Ted a flight this year at RIAT into one of the displays, which I have spoken to a pilot and crew, so hopefully we can get Teddy up. We shall see. We are in on Saturday. I'm just gonna, well, I say put the camera away. I'll have it ready just in case, but I will be just enjoying the air show, just walking around, meet and greet, just literally just enjoying the air show, because it's really important for, you know, it's all very well, I mean, you guys and girls and bears know that if you spend too long for a viewfinder, you're living yourself, you're living your sort of aviation for a viewfinder, and it's not the same, which is why you may have noticed when we're at Lake and Heath or Coningsby or anywhere else, there may be one or two aircraft still floating around, but I will just finish the show and just enjoy them for myself, because it's really important to remember why you fell in love with it in the first place. Yeah, photography is important, videography is important. Thanks a lot, Chris Bloxham, for the update. It is important, and just to remember why you fell in love with it in the first place. Of course, there's many of us that love photography, getting that perfect picture, but it's also important to enjoy the aircraft and enjoy the air show, which is why I'm taking a day off on Saturday and literally just go in and enjoy it. I may even take a DSLR. I know, can you believe that? Ted's in shock. Ted's in Ted. I know, Ted. I might just get the camera out. I might. Oh, it's really important that we do that. It really is. And like I said, Saturday, that's why I am just going to go in and just enjoy it. Same as last year, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Last year, like you may have noticed, it's not the greatest for arrivals here. Like that said, I get that, but what you do get is the aircraft taxiing back, all the little setup. What we see now, if you play this back from, let's say, from like the main start on Friday and Saturday, you'll see this filled with aircraft. We can enjoy what will be here. I believe aircraft are going to be here. I don't know if the bus is going to stop here, from what I've heard, but we'll see. You know, the shuttle. We do have aircraft arriving in about 8 minutes or so, or 10 minutes time, and I hope you just have a good time with us. This is Camp Ted. I will show you my tent. Ted, take it away, mate. Of course, like everything else, if you're new to the channel, you will know that I do take pride in a lot of the history. That's the Camp Ted there. And of course my van, and we've also got a caravan as well. Claire's taking care of that, so we've got 2 Camp Teds at the moment set up. RAF Fairford is a United States Air Force base, but it's had red arrows here. It started off in 1943. We'll talk about all the history. The first aircraft, the wonderful short Sterling. And Perry, all the way from the Park and View East, how you doing? Good to see you yesterday. Richard Brown's here as well with Ollie and Julie. Hope we're all good. Nigel, who celebrated his birthday yesterday, his 21st. Happy birthday to our good friend Nigel Broster. Also a nice shout out to Nick Ward, who's building my Horton 229, and I cannot wait to show you that. You know how we do things and talk about things. But it won't be long now till we get our first sort of taste of aircraft that's arriving, and we'll see how it all goes. Really, we'll literally see what the day is going to bring. And like I said, RAF Fairford is a United States Air Force base. Built in 43. I'll just give you some real quick basic key dates. So built in 43, and it was in use by the Royal Air Force, hence the name RAF. Like with all our bases here in the UK, it was in use by the RAF right until 1950, and then from 1950 it's been a US Air Force base, and it's the venue that runs the Royal International Air Tattoo. It's home to the 99th Expeditionary Reconnaissance Squadron. They fly the U-2 and variant, the 420th Air Base Squadron, and the 420th Munition Squadron as well. There is just the one runway, 09 and 27. It's a 3,046 metre runway. That's just short of 10,000 feet runway. A bit like the one at Cambrai in World War II. Sorry, St. Trond, sorry, in Belgium in World War II, that the 493rd used to use. The pilots absolutely loved that with their P-47s, using the runway at Belgium in St. Trond. We've even had the red arrows here as well. We'll talk about that. We've also had the transoceanic abort landing site for NASA's space shuttle here in the UK. We've also had Concorde here. We've had quite a few things here. From the short Sterling bombers, along with RAF Bryce Norton's Sterlings as well, and various aircraft to tow the Horsa gliders on D-Day. They took part here in Operation Market Garden. And it was in 1965 that the Red Arrows were here, made it their home, so just their first year from being formed. It was pretty much officially their first home base, although they started life out. Right, is that our first arrival over there? I'm expecting a Royal Saudi C-130. We do have Bryce Norton nearby, just literally over there. Dare I say it, what is it, about 15 miles the way the backwards crow flies? Would that be about right? slight feeling these are the older engines, potentially the four-bladed, almost like the C-130H. I did have the details next to me, but I'm now doing some guesswork. Some few smoky engines there, and possibly four-bladed. Optical illusion time now. Is it going away or is it turning right? I love stuff like that. Can you see that? Is it coming towards us or is it going away from us? I love that. Let me just get you, sorry about this, let me get you some details. One sec, I do have them with me. I believe that is going away from us, but I love optical illusion, especially from props as they change speed as well, giving you that real strange illusion. Oh yeah, it is a Lockheed C-130E model. Wow, that is an old school one, isn't it? Or am I seeing, that said, am I seeing the Pakistani, I wonder if that is the one then. Well, there we go. I wonder if it is that one, the Pakistani C-130E. We're also expecting a Gulfstream G600. We do get given a timetable, but of course you do have to take that as a, it's not like Heathrow Airport where everything is this is still military ops. Things change all the time. So as always, a big shout out to all the organisers at the Kempsford campsite. What a beautiful management from Joe and Adam, thank you very much. And all the friendly residents here, fantastic, great vibe. And of course the work that's going into this from the Royal International Air Tattoo, the cadets, volunteers and all organisers that put this together is fantastic. It won't be long till we start to fill this up with aircraft. I for one am looking forward to seeing what's going to give us a nice wallpaper. Thanks a lot, all of you, for the support as well. For really, it's just been phenomenal. Really, it really has. The support. I just, I've had a nice 4-day break, and I've actually switched off. Clay will tell you, it's like I've been zombified. Literally, I've been doing literally not a lot. There's that. There's my living quarters. There's the Camp Ted flag, which has taken a bit of a battering. What's that? There's the pocket chair, looking good. But these these tents, right, they're what they claim as a 3-second pop-up tent. It's pretty cool, very good. I do recommend it for a quick pop-up if you're not into those. Although you can't stand up in it, it's perfect if you've got like an awning. Oi, oi. If you've got like I've got the van, I've got like my little living quarters. You can add like a portico, an awning to go over that as well. That's pretty good as a little recommendation. I'm not saying it's the best one out there, but it's pretty cool. We use it for Mac Loop. What else we got here? Look at this. Oh, nice, nice, nice. This looks like Vespida, our Voyager from Bryce Norton. So don't forget, Bryce Norton is not far away. Dare I say, it's about 15 miles, I think, about 10-15 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying. Oh yeah, give us the top side if you wish. Yeah. I didn't do well on that one, did I? I failed on that one. Oh man. Keep track on our C-130E of the Pakistani Air Force. Let's have a look. Looks like it's running in now. Oi, oi. And here we go. Yeah, on final. You can see the older C-130s have the 4-bladed propellers, the E model. And how are we all doing? Hope we're all good and well. Oh, maybe I might not get that one there very well. Morning. artwork. Oh, look at this. We've got a little flag on the in the hatch, just been put out. Just wait for that to come back around. Oh, look at this tug. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is the beefiest low riding. Look at this. Yeah. Mean looking tug, that one. So welcome the Pakistani Air Force to RIAT, our first movement here of the day. C-5 Galaxy as well, by the look of it. I think I just caught a glimpse of it miles away in the distance there now. Yep. Currently, I believe it's the largest aircraft military in the world currently flying. If I'm wrong, leave it in the comments. I know it was the Antonov that was huge. I'm not sure if there's any left. Anyway, of the US Air Force inventory, this is the largest. Got enough salmon to put in there to feed all the bears in the world for the whole lifetime. How many wheels are on here then? Have a little guess. 24 or 26 or 22? Let us know in the comments. How many wheels do you think are on this? 22, 24, 26? There's a lot. answer was 28. 28 wheels in the C5 Galaxy, on the C5 Galaxy. Lovely livery. That is a lovely, look at this. Amazing livery. We have to have the Ted Coningsby Livery Awards. They've done a good job on that paint. Turn round. It's making its way now. Now this is huge, this aircraft. It is impressive. Maximum speed at 532 miles per hour, which is literally impressive. That's Mach 0.79. It is amazing. Phenomenal range as well at 4,800 nautical miles. That's 5,550. Oh, is it parking down there? Oh, never mind. But the power of this is powered by 4 General Electrics F138s at 51,000 pounds of thrust each. We do have just something coming in over now, which is the... Yeah, this is what we can hope for. You know, an aircraft going in on initial. I'd always hope for this today, just to give us a break, as in initial and then break into downwind, which would be nice. It's 51,000 pounds of thrust each on those engines of that C-5, which is absolutely incredible. Just give me 1 second. Hello.
Hello.
Claire Bear's joined me. She looks like she's armed with a camera.
Morning campers. Live here from RIAT 2025. I took my first photo.
Is it coming this way or is it just parking now? I think it's... Yeah, it looks like it's parking up, I think. I'm not sure. It might be coming this way. Oi, you alright? Yeah, it's powered by 4 General Electric's F138 PW, I'm so used to Pratt & Whitney, F138-100s, 51,000 pounds of thrust. It's got a huge wingspan of 67.89 meters, that's 222 feet and 9 inches. That's a lot of Teds. Yeah, it looks like it's parked there. Never mind, I mean, I'll show you where it's parked if you are going in to see it. It's all the way, I would say, by the green area. So it's all the way at the other end. Probably just so it doesn't hide the other aircraft. It is massive. What's another arrival? It's going to be pretty much non-stop of arrivals today. Is that a Gulf Stream, is it? You alright?
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and get something.
Huh?
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Morning. So the Galaxy is part of the US Air Force 439th Airlift Wing. Possibly the Beechcraft Swift Eye and the DHC FIAT Swift are our next arrivals. Here we go, just coming into view now. Yeah, the G600. Sleek, isn't it? Nice winglets for a more comfortable ride. cool landing gear.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just trying to find it. I struggle to find it.
So half price to try to lock onto it.
No, but before that I need to find. I'm going like this trying to find it and I can't.
Use your other eye to kind of position it. Maybe practice on a van.
Yeah, so I was trying to take a photo of that, and by the time
Claire's learning photography.
and by the time I went to take a photo, I was way over there. I was like, whoa, and I was like, this was the sky drone.
Yeah, so just use your practice on that van. See if you can get a little bit further away. Try to get used to having your next eye. So maybe do your right eye through there. I did this last year up at Fairford. I
did it last year. Hang on, I've spelled. I like Fairford. It's the way you say it round here. There you go. So welcome to, we're now at Fairford, not Fairford. Hope we're all good. Here's our G600. How you doing? You doing it?
You're doing well. Just a double test.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where I've got the spare. Just turn it off when you're not taking anything. Claire's learning photography with my old. I'll show you my old wedding camera, shall I? One of them anyway.
How long will this contract stay?
I don't know if I've.
I need a whole day out.
Yeah, so we've now moved from Fairford to Fairford now. Is that?
Fairford.
I like Fairford as well. Nothing wrong with Fairford. So next up, what have we got? What else we got? Might have an A320 in the overhead. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because you don't really pronounce the R in Fairford. You don't go Fairford, do you? So it's Fairford. That's what I've done there now. Yeah. There's our G600. You should say on the bottom right how many you've got. So Claire is using one of my many cameras. I'll just turn it off. The Olympus OM-DEM1 with the 300. So that's equivalent to like 600 because it's a micro 4/3. It's the 1.4. So that's a 4 aperture. It's pretty cool. It's a nice prime. Sort of a nice lens there, but I have to admit, for those that use Olympus, their lenses are top notch. My favourite was the 75mm f1.8, but I preferred the OM1 EM1. That was better, I felt. The Mark 1 EM1. This is the EM1 Mark 2. Like I said, prefer the EM1. It was so retro. Prefer it. There you go. It's a good one. No, because it's good like that. Oh, what's that behind us? What's going on over there?
Let me look through my camera.
Oh, look at this V-tail then. What even is this one? Yeah, funny enough, I did this last time I was here with the B-52s up at Fairford. With the B-52 arrival. That was funny.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you? You alright?
Now this will have a nice radar cross section on those stabilizers. It's Ted's new airport, isn't it? Fairford. Love that. Hey, we're all human, do you know what I mean? I love that. The silent R though. Ted was going for the pronunciation.
It's just dropped it.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
See that aircraft that just landed with the V-tail, that was cool. Like I said, all sorts is going to happen today, from run and brakes, low approaches, circuits, I don't know, we'll see, we'll just take what comes in it. Okay, it's almost time to take the jacket off. There it is. Look at this view. Look at the configuration. Look at it. What even is this one? I actually have no idea what this is. It looks good. Is it me, or does it have propellers horizontally as well? How many propellers even has this got? Has it got 6 propellers? 2. Wow. Can this hover? Is it a VTOL aircraft? Vertical Aerospace VX4. Well, it's pretty impressive. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever seen a configuration like that. It looks like it's got 8 propellers from here, or 6. And it looks like, I mean, due to it doesn't make any noise, I'm going to guess, I'm going to assume it's electric. She's electric. Oh, welcome back Oasis as well, for those fans of Oasis who have made a little comeback there now. I think Reggie was at that concert, I think. Well, that's certainly our most unusual aircraft. It looks like it's got 8. It's electric as well. I think that fence is a bit emotional down there. Mind you, the winds. I mean, fair play to the guys that are doing the pizzas. They were literally up against it. I mean, how does everyone feel about electric planes? I mean, for those that have electric cars, probably you'll give us their views on that. So it is a VTOL aircraft, looking at the configuration. Pretty impressive, really, isn't it? Let's maybe by Vertical Aerospace. I'm just having a look at the little fact sheet there. So you can do like 150 miles per hour with a 100-mile range. 8 electric motors. That's 8 propellers that we've just seen. 4 vertically and 4 forward aligned. Span of 49 feet 2 inches, that one, 15 meters. Oh, let's see what else we're going to get. The Tiddly plane landed. Right, next up we've got Canada's DH-8, de Havilland DHC-8, the 300 dash, just turning now in on final. I can just about get that for you. Some lovely skies as well. Oh no, there's hawks coming. Oh no, you know what that means, don't you? I'm missing them, like I do in style. And just a big shout out to all those working in tower, air traffic controllers. Fair play for managing all of this. It's a true testament to their skill, you know, getting aircraft to hold, managing the aircraft that go on a break and into the pattern. So yeah, nice big shout out to Fairford Tower. Beefy, doesn't it? Hello. Sounds nice, man. Yeah. Okay, we've got our next arrival, which is a This is a good game of Guess the Aircraft here. This would be a brilliant game of Guess the Aircraft. Look at this.
Good, actually.
Looks like the Hawk is turning in as well. I'm very conscious of it. Oh no. Where are you? Where do you think you are? I'm a Hawk. Oh dear. Yeah. See the Hawk just here. It's over there somewhere. Oh my goodness me, here it comes. Oh, it was trying to do it. I think I've got it. I think I've got the Hawk. T2 against RAF Valley. This is the last aircraft the Fastjet fighter pilot will be flying in for a year and a half for advanced flying training. This is where they start pretty much their lead on to their career once they pass their advanced flying training and get their wings from RAF Valley. Their career path is this. Will it be the Typhoon or F-35B? If it's Typhoon, they go to RAF Coningsby and fly or train and fly with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. If it's the F-35B, they will go to RAF Marham to train, qualify with 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit there for the F-35B. So again, these training aircraft are so important. The Red Arrows don't use this one, they use the Hawk T1, the only unit to use the Hawk T1. This is the Hawk T2. The ones at RAF Valley, they are Hawk Mark 167s, which are based on this. They're the joint Qatari Emiri Air Force, or to be more exact, number 11 Qatari Emiri Air Forces training aircraft. prefect sneaked in while I was concentrating on the hawk. That's fine. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Colin Brammer, Simon Marchall, Lorraine, Babsar, Davey, Margot, Joseph Booth, Edward Coates, Hank McHugh, Anonymous, Hank. How you doing, man? Hope you're good. Alan Burden, Lorraine, Ellie J Approach, Chris Bloxham, Margot, Rod Hall. Rod, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here as well. Blocks. That is. Trevor Peck, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. Something's just turning in now. Looks like the Embraer Phenom from RAF Cranwell. But we may not be able to catch it from our position. Like I said, don't panic. The displays is really what it's all about with our positioning. Anything else is a bonus, and it's just a wonderful community to watch everything that's going on from a different perspective. It's like literally non-stop today, but it's good fun. Embraer Phenom from 45 Squadron on its way. Now the Embraer Phenom, another training aircraft of the Royal Air Force. It is with this for multi-engine training. Those that qualify will go on to an operational conversion unit not far from here at RAF Bryce Norton, and go on to fly the A400 and the C-17, as she is. Backtrack or cross the runway. Those are like vehicles on the ground. There's an X shot for you. Yes. Oh yeah. me she had some stripy tape to sort of mark up camping areas, but I think she's got a bit wild here, and I think she's gone to I think Claire's added that tape across onto the aircraft, which they will which is
Looks good actually, I've done a good job of that.
yeah. I did think that when I seen it.
Yeah, it just looks like it.
I wonder what we're going to get parked right here. I'm a bit excited about that.
I was going to say they're quite long actually, aren't they? In fact, we had the Americans here. If I remember.
Yeah, just over there.
Yeah, they came running over to the fence if you remember.
Oi, oi. And once again, just to reiterate, the effort and all the hard work put in from all the organisers of all, you know, from those doing the, you know, the catering, the hospitality, the what we got here, you know, the security, the all the squadrons, the participating squadrons, statics, marshalling, lineys, engineers, bowsers, just the air traffic control, the lighting, the sound systems, the whole thing. It takes a lot of effort. Looks like we got a A400. Oh hello, it's the Hawk, just trying to...
I've already been watching it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, that Hawk is hinted. He wants me to... Where are you? Look at that. Look, see, look at this. Trying to hide. Classic training aircraft. Student at the front. Flying instructor at the back. Dual controlled. Nice one, RAF Valley. And of course, not forgetting 45 Squadron over here with the Embraer Phenom. RAF Cranwell. like I said, 2 aircraft here that are just one step away from frontline for a trainee Royal Air Force pilot, and of course Royal Navy as well with the F-35B. Think how many SD cards are going to be gone through this week. How many millions of photos that are going to be taken. Even Claire's having a go.
1,137 I've got left to take.
Okay.
I might need a different battery.
I can't remember where I put them.
They charge.
Unless you charge it. I'll have to find where the spare bat is.
Do they take a long time to charge?
An hour.
Oh, not too bad then.
It's in the that gaming where all the wires are in there.
Oh, it's in there. Oh, okay.
It's a black charger.
Okay.
But I do have another battery. It might even be in there. So I'll have a little look.
A little loop.
What is this? That was a bit of a dip, wasn't it? Cool. Just wondering if that was the DH6 Otter, the twin Otter, or the Havilland Aircraft of Canada. I do recognise that. Our good friend Christophe Simon will be there, who is a display pilot, usually on the Cap 10. Hopefully we'll see him there. He's usually there with the DH6 on the de Havilland of Canada. So we should have a set of Pilatus aircraft next, PC-21 and PC-24, and then it's back to military. Let's have a look what else we've got next. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget to do your checklist, Ted's pre-flight checklist. Give us a thumbs up, give that like a touch and go, and give the subscribe button a low approach as well, in case you haven't done so already. Come join us by subscribing, and marry that up with the notification bell button as well, boom, boom, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. And do share, do care. Hit the new care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E, where you can share the stream or our channel as well, for those, if you know, those that love our love military aviation. This is It's what we do 5 days a week usually, or 4 days a week if the weather's a bit starting to deteriorate. But there we go. Good to have you with us, all of you. Rob Kennard, Paul Fairclough, Ellie J approach, Dave Holloway, Davey, Ellie J. Rene Degouy. How you doing? Margot, Philip Ward, Matthew Duke. Well, thank you for joining us. Like I said in our previous year, that last year when we were here, this spot is literally for the displays. Everything we get from today and tomorrow is a bonus. Okay, it's not ideal for arrivals, I get that. If to be honest, if they were using 09, then that's a different matter, but for arrivals we just take what we can get, enjoy the sounds, listen to that. Great stuff. Sounds like a didgeridoo, doesn't it? Great sound. Should be coming into view very shortly. There she comes. Goodness me, I'm waving and they're waving. I don't know if they're waving at me, but I'm waving frantically. Come on. Yes. That is. Canada, beautiful aircraft. It's a great sound, isn't it? Really nice sounds there. That was the Twin Otter. They do have the wonderful PT6 engines in those that I've mentioned before. I don't know if you noticed the big bore exhaust. It's a reverse flow engine. Really, really clever engine on those. Who we got here? Oi, how you doing? All right. Really, really clever. Well, I still can. I thought I noticed the big bore exhaust system on there. Now, one of the characteristics of PT6s, it's fitted on a lot of aircraft. There's my PT6 drawing. This is a bit like our regular shows now, isn't it? There's our PT6 drawing there. It is a reverse flow. This comes in different variants, of course, to suit the size of the aircraft. It's extremely torquey. Maybe if I move that over there, is that any better? Or is it better where I had it? Yeah, we'll do it over here then. There you go, there's our reverse flow. Now, what are the characteristics? You may notice the big bore exhaust. I thought I recognised that sound. It's not an aircraft I come across quite a lot, but what it means, this is a reverse flow, a turboprop engine. There's no bypass on this, by the way. I may have forgot to told you this, and it's the exhaust gases that actually technically make this turn. It's like, I can see lots of little spinny little garden windmills, little handheld windmills. It's basically like getting a hairdryer and blowing it on that, and I'll explain. So the air goes in, all right. Now, what I mean by it's a reverse flow, it goes in, okay, through an intake. You may have saw that intake. The air goes in, it starts off at 1 bar and it pressurizes to a 10 bar. Okay, so this is a low pressure axial. You get 3 or 4 stage compressors depending on the size of the engine. All right, and of course, like all compressors, they get smaller and smaller. Then they compress the air 10 times. So it went in at 1 bar, it's now 10. The air, once it goes to about here, when it starts to combust, around 300 degrees Celsius. Now, it's got a centrifugal compressor, again, compresses the air 10 to 1, and it's pushing that air round. Oi, oi. And what happens, like I said, the front of the engine, like I said, reverse flow, is at the back. So the air is compressed now to 10 bar, let's say, or 10 times what it was. It goes back in, okay, and it's met with the basically a nozzles here, the spray nozzles for the mixture of the compressed air. So when it combusts, these gases, okay, pushes and turns this section here. Now, this section is a single stage axial flow turbine. It's a high pressure compressor turbine, and it's mounted on the same shaft as the compressor stages. We're talking about 39 to 35,000 RPM. You can see here on my diagram, they're not connected, and I'll explain why. So this whole section is going in from the back, compressed, gone back in on itself, and this pushes, those gases turn this at 35,000 RPM. The thing is, that is too torquey for any propeller. So what you have here is a 2-stage planetary reduction gearbox, and guess what? It's gone from 35,000 RPM, for example, all the way down to 1700 to 2200 RPM. Now, it's those gases that spin it. Like I said, get a hairdryer and spin your little windmill, and that's what's powering that up. It's an amazing free power turbine. It's not connected. It is an amazing aircraft. It doesn't have the traditional tick, tick, tick startup. It's got spark igniters on the startup. It is a phenomenal PT6 engine, and it's applied to many aircraft as well. And characteristics are the big bore exhaust. So if you're going to have a look at the de Havilland 6 or any aircraft that have the PT6, do check it out. I'll give you some aircraft that it's applied to. Let's have a look. I'll give you a list here, just quickly. Got even the Antonov AN-28, the Beechcraft 1900, Beechcraft Model 99, C-12 Beechcraft King Air, Casa C-212, the Cessna Caravan, Cessna 425, loads of de Havilland DHC2s, 3s, the DHC6, the Twin Otter, which we've just seen, plenty. De Havilland Canada -7, the Scout, the Embraer, Xingu 121, I think what others we've got, the Texan at Valley as well, the R1 Beechcraft R1 Shadow at RAF Waddington, Pilatus PC7, PC9, PC12, PC21. I think we've got a 21 coming now, I think. I wonder if we're going to get the the ice cream van this year. Yeah, so the PT6, an amazing engine, and have a look out for that big bore exhaust coming out as a sort of signature of the engine itself. Now we've got the PC Pilatus 21. Now that's got the reverse flow PT6 in there. It is an amazing engine, and I forgot to tell you the reason why they have to. If I show you really quickly, there's one characteristic that I didn't tell you on the PT6, because it's so torquey. This, I can't remember what direction. This section is spinning one way, okay, the compressors, and this whole section is spinning in one direction. Even the single stage axial turbine is going one way, and this section is spinning the other way. I can't remember off the top of my head. The reason is too torquey. If it all went one way, the aircraft will just flip back. It will just flip, okay, because it's so torquey. It has to have, you know, some cars, when they rev, some muscle cars, they start to lift up. If you've ever seen these muscle cars with that huge air intakes, the carburetors, you know, the throttles opening and closing and revving, the engine starts to lift up, right? Well, it's the same reason you did that on a Pilatus PC21, for example. It will just flip over. So the way to combat that is to actually have the section spinning in different directions. Nice. From here, it reminds me of the DH-88 Comet at Grosvenor House. that won the McRobertson Air Race in 1934, which unbelievably still flies 91 years later, right? I mean, goodness me, sorry, just get my foot in. Red Ted, red colours. Nice flags. It's been a very extremely windy week so far. Yesterday was pretty emotional here. I did manage to catch the B1 in the break of the rain and the wind. We had some really strong gusts at 35 miles per hour here yesterday, and there's been a few things that have taken a battering. Nationality of the aircraft, this is Swiss. Red colours, look at this. C-21. They have a look at the big bore exhaust there, just sticking out there. So you can now appreciate this engine, how amazing it works with the hot gases in the air pushing and spinning the turbine, which effectively turns the propellers at a magnificent rate. Thanks a lot for, thanks Davey for the update, 1,000 likes, thank you very much. So built in 1943, it was literally the start of 1944. For the first residents being 38 Group, the Transport Command with numbers 620 and 90 squadrons, and the very first aircraft to actually operate here, while we marvel over these wonderful aircraft that are arriving today. We always like to do the very first aircraft that operated here, the short Stirling bomber, which I won't get time to talk to you throughout the day, but it's January 1944, the short Sterling bomber operating here, and this was the very place, along with Bryce Norton, its neighbour, not far from here, towing the Horsa gliders. A wonderful aircraft, really good. Pilots did actually love this aircraft. It had its flaws, but for a few reasons which we did some myth busting ourselves, and we were fortunate enough to get to the bottom of it, and it was wonderful. It did make history as the first ever 4-engine heavy bomber of the Royal Air Force, because you could put it down to the Sunderland, which did have 4 engines as well, again made by the same company, but this wonderful short Sterling bomber was amazing. Let me just show you this aircraft now. Oh, you're right. Look at this. Thank you. Thanks. So nice Pilatus here. Look at this view. I'm waving, come on. So there's that big bore exhaust sticking out. Characteristics of the PT6. Marvellous. Doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Let's have a quick look at what we've got coming in next. There is some little tiddly plane, I think. We've got a Cessna 150, have we, or what have we got? Let me have a quick look. I know the Cassac is due in. Loads of stuff coming in. So as mentioned, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the short Sterling, it was, for those who don't know, the Air Ministry put out a specification. I've spoken on many streams before, you know, how do they just make aircraft? Does a company, don't forget there was the Short brothers, there was Vickers Armstrong, there was Avro, there was Supermarine, Handley Page, all amazing aircraft manufacturers, and the Short brothers were by no means, you know, non-experienced, and what there was during the times of pre-Second World War as well, but we had the Air Ministry, which I believe run, it was a HM government under the Ministry of Defence that ran right up to, it was 1964, and what they did, they had specifications. Aircraft were built to a specification, so it was called a specification. There'll be a letter, so for example there'll be a letter B for heavy bomber, an F for fighter, P for medium bomber. They had N, I believe, for navy. They had different specifications, and each specification was given a OR, a operational requirement. Okay, so the Air Ministry at the time, before this, the 4-engine bombers, don't forget we had what, Handley Page Hamdens, Vickers Wellington bombers, the Blenheim. We had all these wonderful twin-engine bombers. Okay, now the Air Ministry knew that, hey, hang on, we're going to need something a bit more powerful than that, and let me just get you this A400. So they devised a system called the OR, the operational requirement, and they put specifications. Now, what does this all mean? Well, what this means is that, you know, manufacturers were given a specification to build a required aircraft. Now, there were circumstances where a company will, you know, you've got to remember the risks. A company could build something and it will just be scrapped. Now, as a company, that costs money, but as a company to get the go-ahead, it's good. However, you can put out your own aircraft, and then if the Air Ministry are happy with it, they will give it an official specification. So they'll give it a letter, the letter B for heavy bomber, just for example. Then there'll be a number. There'll be a number called the sort of like the specification number, and it was numerical. It'll go 1 to whichever, 1 to 99, and then there'll be a /36, for example. So B01/36. What does that mean? That means it's a heavy bomber number 1, okay, /36. Now the 36, the second number, was the year. All right, so the next one you will know will be whichever requirement, number 2/36, then number 3/36. Even if they had a medium bomber, it'll be number 4/36 until the year changes. Now when the year changes, it will start back to 1. So for a fighter, it'll go fighter 137, fighter 237. Oh no, we need a heavy bomber next, so it'll be number 3/37. So a heavy bomber will be a B, medium bomber will be a P. All right, so they all mean something, but they all had certain restrictions as well. Now, the first ever 4-engine bomber that was going to be proposed was made by R.J. Mitchell Supermarine. Okay, now it was going to be called well, at the moment it was called, at that time, it was a Supermarine 317. Okay, we had 2 prototypes and it was given the go-ahead. All right, it was leading. Now we did have a second, we had a runner-up. It was called the S-29. Now for those that know, that is a short Sterling bomber. Now the requirement of B12/36 had a maximum 100 foot, it said, on. It wasn't to do with the hangars, right? Because I'll tell you why, we had aircraft bigger than this. We had hangars that were as wide as 150 feet, I think it was, so you can open them. So there was no restrictions, no good having a tight factories, hangars, for example. Nope, that was not the case. Sad. What happened to the Supermarine 4-engine bomber? Well, you'll never guess what. Okay, through bad luck and fate, we had the 2 prototypes sadly destroyed in an air raid on one of the factories that had them. So those prototypes were gone, and sadly we had our R.J. Mitchell, the designer of Supermarine. He sadly passed away. So the go-ahead was given to S-29, which was called the short Sterling bomber. How did this come about? Well, first of all, like I said, it had a maximum, I think it had 99 feet, for example. I think the Short brothers made it to 99 feet. Now, the cool thing is, I'm just going to tell you now, that it wasn't to do with the hangars being maximum 100 feet. Why? Well, we had B-17s, we had the Halifax, we certainly had the short Sunderland, although it was a flying boat. We had larger wingspans, okay? The Halifax, I think it was 102 feet, and so on. It was only because the Air Ministry were trying to just keep the sizes down a little bit. That was their requirement. They didn't want an absolutely huge bomber, because of course these things take time to build. Okay, so the Short brothers, what they did, they took the short Sunderland, okay, and they obviously took off the blue tack. I mean, this aircraft is massive, by the way. They took off the bottom part, which is why it looks a bit like the Sunderland. But here's the clever bit, right? Now, the wings were thickened. They were thickened, all right, and it also had a 99 wingspan. It had a 14,000 pound of bomb load. That's what the Air Ministry wanted. It had to reach the specific amount of bomb load, and it did indeed have a massive bomb load. I think 15 meters, I think it was 12 or 15 meters, and it also had these 2 extra bomb doors here, 2 square ones here, look, and 1 massive one. And I'll tell you about the faults, but I'll tell you about the benefits of the short Sterling, because everyone thought, nah, it could only go 16,500. Yeah, that was a bit of a problem, especially when you're going through the Alps, okay? The other bombers could go higher. But short Sterling was the winner in the end, and the Short brothers took out the hull. If you have a look at the Short Sunderland, it's still got this. In fact, a lot of aircraft have this angled rear part of the fuselage, and that was for the spray. So they took the hull off, looking good. They shortened the wings, of course, from the Sunderlands. I mean, that was massive. They shortened that, and they even invented gouge flaps, okay, by the Short brothers. I think it was, this is remarkable. Extendable and retractable flaps. This would go in because sometimes you don't need the lift anymore. You need power. You need to. Oh, here's our next aircraft. Here we go, German Hurt. Here we go. Might be going a bit too close to that. Yeah, so the stubby wing situation made the aircraft more maneuverable, so it can outturn fighters, the Junkers 88s and the 110s. It can outmaneuver them, and it ended up becoming a bomber that didn't bomb in the end. Why? Because the bomb bay had these dividers, and you couldn't put anything heavier than a 2,000-pound bomb. It had like a row of 3 bombs in there. And that was another flaw. But because the what is that on my head? Sorry, the RAF had 4,000-pound cookie bombs. You just couldn't fit them. Something is attacking my head. Go away. Got a wasp on my head. Wow, what timing for that wasp. Thanks. So that was the Short Sterling, ladies and teddy bears. Like I said, it had a short wingspan because of the requirement in the specification. Now, P1336 was actually a medium bomber specification, which was the Avro Halifax, the Avro Manchester and the Handley Page Halifax. And eventually the Avro Lancaster was developed from the Manchester, as we said. Yeah, that was the problem with the lift for such a long fuselage. It could still pull 282 miles per hour, the Short Sterling, but and it had those gouge flaps that can retract when it didn't need the lift anymore. You know, it could sort of keep a good 12,000 feet of altitude, could decrease the stall speed when it didn't require them. But it ended up being a bomber, and that didn't bomb. It ended up doing SOE missions, for example from Tempsford, and of course it towed, because it could carry 14,000 pound of bomb load. Well, it was easy for it to carry the Horsa glider and tow it on D-Day. It was quicker than the Dakota, the C-47. Right. What is that? I'm gonna have to get Claire to get me. I'm gonna have to get Claire to get me something. I've just got a message on. There's a load of wasps here. Sorry. sorry about this. Wow. Literally getting attacked by all sorts of bugs here. I'm going to need to, I can't remember if I packed the fly spray in my bag. They've got to go. Oh yeah. So we get one up here. So we've got the Catalina next. Lovely break there from the C-130. Sorry, I couldn't track it. I had a wasp land right on my side of my head. That was horrible. It'll be alright. I think this could be Miss Pickup. I believe she's well now. She's got her engine fixed. She is. I believe that's Miss Pickup. Yeah, it is. So Ted's actually flown in Miss Pickup. Oh yeah. Want to see the aircraft Ted has flown in? Check out his flight log on tedconingsby.co.uk. Don't forget, Ted is the one and only. He is the only one, and it's obviously a little bit difficult and restrictive to just give Ted away there, because it means we won't see him on the shows, and without him wouldn't be the same. Good old Teddy, isn't it? Ah yes, Teddy. Ted's looking at me, it's like, yeah, so Ted nearly went, Ted was nearly left with the crew of the F-22s, which, okay, for some would have been alright. Ted would have just ended up at Langley in America. We've got the flag out here. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah. This is a very rare. I've got this one before. Well, it's two. It's the German and the French flag, and it's quite a rare one. You don't often see German C-130s, and it's a joint French-German partnership, I think, if I remember correctly. Very rare to see this one. Been back from a poorly engine. She's back now and running. You could say that's one of the first sort of P8 Poseidons of its time. Maritime patrol torpedo bomber, and just coming off. He's just jumped off the ramp off the C-130 from Germany. Here he is now, just to briefly hop onto the show. He's Jens from the German Air Force.
Yes, hello, guten Tag, my friends. My name is Jens from Germany. I am here for the air show, the International Air Tattoo. How are you? Yes. This is a lovely day, and I hope for some good weather. Yes, yeah. Yes, I'm hoping to play some football with my fellow footballers. Yes, willkommen, my friends. I've just come from the C-130. It is like the Klinsmann of aeroplanes. It is a beautiful aircraft, just like the skills of my good fellow friend Jürgen, the Bundesliga. I might have to take the bears in there, and if I find their fellow good fun.
Auto skills to the test.
How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope we're all good and well. Yeah, that's the manually focused there now. There you go there. Welcome to Camp Ted, our little place to chill out with us. It's like you being with us. You know the ride, you know the way it is with the Ted Coningsby channel. It's all about the community. You know, we could have nothing all day and we could just stream and we'll all have a good time with all the bears. Oh yeah. So we will be doing our inaugural Ted Coningsby display awards as well for your favourite display. We will be doing that. We'll feature the something's coming in nice and good.
Ah, wow. Look at that.
Ready for that one. Tell you what, move that. Sorry, just one second. Let's do that one. You see in the middle, isn't it? Just going to centralise myself a bit better. I can turn better. There you go. It's all about the turn rate, isn't it? Fighter Aviation Engineering Limited. It was a Spitfire FR Mark 14 by the look of it. Another aircraft inbound now. This is the Electra Junior, again a Fighter Aviation, with wonderful aircraft from Sydney, developed Sydney Cotton, sort of like the reconnaissance master, really, of photo reconnaissance aircraft. And this is a very, very special aircraft with so many modifications done to it, even down to the cameras having a special type of air bin directed at them to stop the condensation from hot and cold from certain altitudes. But it was made to look nothing conspicuous, do you know what I mean? It was just what looked like a regular looking aircraft, just a nice passenger aircraft. But of course things changed when the Second World War actually began, and he was really inspired or innovated the idea of photo reconnaissance supermarine Spitfires. The Royal Air Force did try, and to no avail on their very first stages. They did lose quite a few aircraft, but Sydney Cotton had other ideas. He did, I believe he bought some and developed them with better, or at least requested, you know, better engines, hence the PR-19s, to have a lot more power, and this became a thing. We got a video on the Electra Junior. It was amazing aircraft, really is, and what it can do. Listen to that engine. Does it come in here? Yeah. I don't think Ted's happy about being cloned. That's the thing. I think we've got a tornado coming. Do we have a tornado or has it been cancelled? Just have a look. Well, this should be nice. So I've got a Luftwaffe Tornado IDS. Come on. Keep it low. Give us a low approach. You alright? I think so. It looks like it, doesn't it?
Oh, it is. You've got this little thing.
Oh, the Electro. If it's coming here, that'd be nice. Well, their theme, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, for RIAT this year is Eyes in the Skies, and this was definitely one that was used. Again, developed by Sydney Cotton. It is a remarkable aircraft, and the Leica cameras all over this place is just phenomenal. RIAT does give you the opportunity to see all these wonderful aircraft. There's so many to enjoy, and there seems to be something new every year. I'm looking out for all sorts of it. I do have a Tornado on my list. Now, I'm hoping for a nice low approach. But we can only hope.
You okay?
Yeah. Let's look. Yeah, it's doing alright. It's doing alright. Yeah, it is. Sorry, Claire's got the Citronella candles and sticks out to stop
no candles, just sticks.
Stop these flies squawking 7002.
Yeah, just the sticks. No candles.
see Electra Junior. Okay. So, hope you're enjoying the show. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And of course, do subscribe. We are on our way to 103k already, and we are a 100k channel, and we're just loving it. It was only 2 weeks ago we got that. But yeah, that Electra is based at it's a Lockheed 12 based at Duxford, and it's something that you could just walk past, not really pay much attention to, but looks, of course, in the photo reconnaissance world and eyes in the skies, is literally about being deceiving, and what was meant to be exactly that. And imagine flying a military looking aircraft over enemy territory, you'll stand out very quickly. So the idea was to use, which they use this format today, however, take a civilian looking aircraft and you could potentially go unnoticed, just like walking past the Electra at Electra Junior at Duxford. And it is one of Britain's first ever spy planes with the civilian livery. There are cameras secretly and discreetly fitted in the cabin and leading edge of the wings. The aircraft was unnoticed over the skies in Europe before World War II began, and the photo reconnaissance started with that very aircraft that we just seen. And while airways in Germany and many parts of Europe were becoming closed off during the 1930s, flying over Europe was becoming harder to do so. So PR, photographic reconnaissance, was a major form of intelligence, and it still is today, and that aircraft that we've just seen played a major, crucial part. And mapping and networking were crucial to aerial intelligence, and it started with handheld cameras, but mounting the cameras to the aircraft itself began during the time period just before the war. And mounting cameras posed many issues, such as condensation and freezing. You wouldn't get the images that you wanted, and advances and pioneering photographic reconnaissance links that very aircraft, the Lockheed 12, with the Australian businessman Sidney Cotton, and he was a Royal Naval Air Service as a pilot, and his experiences with the improving flying suits as well, and designed the one-piece flying suit as well, the Sidcop flying suit. He got so much involved with aviation and photography, he decided to combine the both and put the two involved into photo mapping, which led to the development of Duffy colour. Now, he was then approached by MI6 and finally came into possession of the GAF, the very aircraft that we just seen, and he made many modifications to the Lockheed aircraft. Panel removed from the cabin door, more panels removed from the bottom. He did a lot of that, in positioned like a F-24 cameras in the leading edge of the engines, and even in the wings as well. With MI6 status now, he had no bother flying in pretty civilian little planes, and flying at altitudes posed, of course, many issues to cameras, and the RAF was struggling with freezing cameras and condensation on lenses. So Cotton created once again a genius idea by feeding warm air from the engines to the cameras to stop them from freezing and creating that condensation, which will pose issues for photographs. Extra fuel tanks were added as well to the aircraft, and at the time the Royal Air Force had Bristol Blenheims and the Lysander for reconnaissance missions. Both aircraft posed issues such as speed or being too low, and once the Second War began, Cotton flying a civilian aircraft would be impossible now, so he decided to use Spitfires, and perhaps this is where the PR-19 developed from, his ideas, and he purchased 2 Spitfires, carried out missions without any losses. That 12A Electra Junior, a wonderful aircraft powered by Pratt & Whitney R985 Wasp Junior SB 9-cylinder air-cooled radial engines. And we do have that in our archives, that one. Alright, what we got next? So you can see lots of fencing to still be put up. There's quite a lot to do here, and they'll be working overnight. There is something in the distance. What have we got? Casa 295. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, and cameraman, historian and commentator. We've also got squad leader Ted Coningsby with us as well. Claire Bear taking some clips. Kimberly's here as well. And of course a big shout out to everyone at the Kempsford camping today. Hope that we're having a good time, feeling the buzz and enjoying the weather while it's here.
It's one of the nicer days to watch. Just disappears. It's got, isn't it? Yeah, today's one of the warmer days actually.
Gripen is just northeast of here now. It's just on its way, I think that's next. Just having a look in the skies over Brides. To manage this many aircraft is amazing. Good tribute to air traffic controlling for managing all the safety aspects of this. Keeping aircraft in check, keeping them in the holding. Here we go, here we go. Looks like it's going to do a run and brake by the look of things. Here we go. It's the Gripen. It's looking good.
To your right, Kimberly.
Well, it's not finished yet, is it?
No, it's in round 2. People on the bandstand. Yeah. Click on.
Mm-hmm. Blowing a gale here. It is. Tornado is not far from here. I think it's just approaching from the south. Just approaching Petworth. If anyone's been there, Petworth is quite nice actually, if I remember correctly. Petworth House. I'm sure there was a National Trust or English Heritage place there. thank you very much. Yep, Petworth House. Yeah, Petworth House, sorry. That was a long time ago. Gosh, blast from the past. We're probably going back in the year 2000 I went. Now over Bryce, over the skies over Bryce, we do have regular training with their own aircraft. Near the Gripen. Pretty cool, eh? Very nice. So I'm just going to have a look what we got next. So looks like we got the just trying to have a look. It looks like we've got some extra 330s, which are the Royal Jordanian Falcons. Just after midday, we've got still got a Casa 295 of the Finnish Air Force. Got a Aero Czech L-159 as well for the Czech Air Force. 212. Looks like the Tornado is just running late. I'm going to guess that's a Tornado, that one there. I've got some sort of schedule here, but of course treat it like, you know, with a bit of flexibility. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the show. And for those that are going in on the Saturday, we are inside having a good time also. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all as well. Silver Trig, how you doing? 28-month member. Oi, oi, wishing all a great time at RIAT. Wishing you a good time too if you're going. Margot, thank you very much as well. Thanks for the super sticker. Mark Moody, thank you very much for the super chat. Who's put very much appreciate you being there. Nikos, Claire Bear and Ted's. All of us that are not going over the next few days. Thank you very much indeed. Guards March. Dave Holloway, 19 months membership. Welcome to my backyard. I know you're not far from here, are you, man? And Scooter B, member for 24 months. Congratulations on reaching the 2-year milestone with the Ted Coningsby Squadron as a member, Scooter B. It's been an epic 2 years. Keep it up, and thanks. And thank you as well, Dave Darkin. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March to you. Paul C, member for 14 months. RIAT time, let's ride. Thank you. Ben Taylor, thank you. 4 months. Oi oi. Thank you very much. Babsar, high five. Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Colin Scream with 18 months membership. What a great way to celebrate 18 months. Have a fabulous RIAT. Thank you very much. And if you're going, you too. Jill Rogers, thank you very much for your 20-month membership. 20 months, wow, love the channel and all the action. Thank you very much. And congratulations to Stephen Ross with 24 months membership. Morning all, green badge. Thanks Nikos and Ted for 2 years of great entertainment and being part of this community, and thank you, and that is exactly what it's all about. A Guards March to you. Andy Hancock as well. Nikos, I'm looking forward to visiting RIAT on Saturday, but thank you for your time and effort in arriving early and leaving late. Thank you very much. And like I said, we are in RIAT just walking around having a good time. Thank you very much. Abdurrahman Dugan, thank you very much. High five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. And Abdurrahman Dogan, thank you very much again. High five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Sue W, thank you very much. Congratulations on 12 months membership, 1 year. This is a wonderful way to celebrate my 12 months. Thank you very much. Julie, member for 24 months. Keep up the good work. Nikos, Ted, and wow, 2 years. And thank you, honestly, thank you so much. 2 years with the channel, that is amazing. Argan, 29 months membership as well, and looks after the channel with being a spanner flight. Thank you very much. RIAT baby, oh yeah, subscribe is what he's put. Thank you very much. Remedy Boots, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Claire Bittnell, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron for 17 months now. Thank you. Samantha Holin, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Jenny B, thank you very much for your 15-month membership. Oh yeah. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Harry Pike, love the content. How long are you live for? We are doing the arrivals, departures, and a couple of shows as well. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. So we're not live on Saturday because we're going to be inside having a good time. Rob Kennard, thank you for bringing us this today. Thank you as well. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March to you as well. Anonymous, thank you very much. Bring back my tornadoes. Well, you may get one in a moment. Rob Kennard, a high five, a paw pump, and a salute for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is amazing. Thank you very much. Chili Beef, congratulations on 12-month membership, Guards March. Oi oi, good morning all. Thank you, Nikos and Ted from Chili Beef. Paul Norman, 3 months membership, Guards March, thank you very much. Good morning, Nikos, Ted and friends, thank you. Michael L with 26 months membership, oi oi, have fun at RIAT. Jenny B, RIAT, here we go, thank you very much. Ali Leyland, 15-month membership as well, oi oi, good morning everyone. And happy 15 months to me, here's to many more, thank you very much. Ando, NZ, New Zealand, thank you very much for your super. Nick, Get Reggie and Ice Cream, he'll earn it this week, thank you very much Nick, Guards March, thanks for the super. Jez Warren with 22-month membership, thank you very much. Best group in aircraft spotting, best run group love, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. And wee Stevie Boy, Guards March, thank you very much. Rob Kennard, get some insect spray. I've got some, I'm just trying to work out where I'll put it. Guards March. Ooh, did I just catch a little glisten there in the distance? Summer module, high five, Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Sorry, thank you for gifting a Czech Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. And Wee Stevie Boy, thanks again for another super sticker, Guards March. Let's welcome John, high five, welcome John to the 10th Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Off he goes. Right, let's have a look, see what we're going to get. Think. Jordanian Falcons are on their way. If I can catch them in the distance. You can hear the flags just rattling away. Royal Jordanian Falcons with their extra 300s aren't far. Okay, now I've got visual, here we go. Oh yeah, nice turnout, or brake rather. Very aggressive brake. That was a great brake, that. Really aggressive, love it. I mean, we love it on our shows day in, day out. When we see F-15s and Typhoons and F-35s do that. Always nice to see it on other aircraft, you know how it is.
The command post with attack on the giant voice system. Test. Command post out.
The turn rate on these is, or the roll rate, shall we say, the roll rate is a little bit phenomenal. I can't remember how many, to get you the stats in just a sec. Degrees per second, I think it's got, which is impressive, and it is a very, it's a must-have for aerobatics because of that impressive roll rate. 400 degrees per second. That is really good, isn't it? Really good. Finnish 295 behind me, I think. Nice selection of flags. The Cider Army, I like that. Bristol Volunteers Cider Army, love it. Yeah, it looks good. Looks like a very angry Squidward there. Cool. Got quite a few selections of flags. Got the Valkyries over here. Got the flag of Warwickshire. There we go. And we've got Norfolk and Norfolk Islands. We've got a bit of Grim Reapers. Yeah, Norfolk Islands. I believe that's an island of Australia, right? And it was named after the Duchess of Norfolk, if I remember that one correctly. There we go. It's coming into view now. Look at the smoky. Love this. Looks like some interesting colours and livery on this. This looks good. This livery looks delicious. Let's have a look at it. Oh yes! Give me some of that. Oh yeah! Is that Petra? It is, isn't it? Petra of Jordan. Featured in Indiana Jones, that one. Isn't it? That Petra was Indiana Jones, and I don't know if you watched it, but was it the... Yeah, obviously it doesn't go inside. They've obviously Spielberg did a little bit of a, you know, bit of extra there now. Nice livery on that. Chapter teddy bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's been good fun, hasn't it? It's always good fun catching the arrivals and just watching the venue just build and build and build with all the hard work from all the organisers and those that are taking part in the event at RIAT. It's amazing, isn't it? Now then, will we get the ice cream van this year? Actually, we could do with one tornado now, couldn't we? It was on the list, but I thought I had it on ADSB, and it's gone at the moment. So I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't actually there, or if anyone knows about it, let us know. What else we got? We've got the looks like we've got the Czech C-295 as well arriving. Another transport aircraft. There they are. These ones are powered by Pratt & Whitney Canada PW127G engines ×2, and they produce 2,645 shaft horsepower. They do have a max payload of 9,000 kilos, and does have some reasonably good capacity for, here we go, 70 soldiers, 48 paratroops. Let's have a look what we've got now. It's just coming in now. But I am looking forward to the displays because, of course, this is a great spot for it. Almost like a little warm-up, this, isn't it? The next these today and tomorrow. nice camo. Yes, and that was the C-295 Casa, C-295 of the Czech Air Force. Got a wingspan of 91 feet. So 27.59 metres. Length 24.5 metres, that's 80 feet. It can take some payload, you know, it can take a lot of troops, 70 in fact. (25,000 feet service ceiling. Payload of 9,000 kilos, it's 19,842 pounds. Here she comes now from the left. Nice camo, I like it. We've got so it'll be on 12:24. Okay, so we have been running late, that one. So we've got some Spanish Air Force aircrafts coming in shortly. The Typhoon. We've got 2 Eurofighters. Now remember from our Coningsby streams, the Royal Air Force call it the Typhoon FGR4. The Italians call it the F-2000A Typhoon, and the Spanish Air Force call it the C-16 Eurofighter Typhoon. And, Luftwaffe, German Air Force, call it the Eurofighter EF-2000. So it's, I mean, this has been going on, from what I've read, in World War II inventories. You've got the B-29 in the United States Air Force, the United States Army Air Force, and of course this was the Boeing Washington, the Washington B-1 in the Royal Air Force. You've also got the Boeing Fortress 1, 2, 2A and 3, which was actually a B-17. You've got the Boston, you've got the Havoc, which was a Boston, that kind of thing. So this has been going on for a long time. I think there was also the internally from training of the certain types, there was the, I think there was the Invader, which was then called the Marauder as well, which also had same aircraft, 2 different names, one designated as a training type and one in the bomber role, if my memory serves me well. But there we go. My name's Nick Oz, cameraman and commentator. You know how it is. And historian as well. You know how it is. How we doing, ladies and gents? Steady base. Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to Camp Ted. You can see our oh, something that sounds happy up there. What we got up there? So once again, a big shout out to everyone at Kebsford Camping. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. So 3 of them. It's Foon time. Made in 4 different countries. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main centre, the mid fuselage Germany, cockpit front section, BAE Systems, Britain. Also got components at the back from Leonardo and Rolls-Royce, BAE Systems. Main fuselage consists of over 30 kilometers of cabling, 2 wings held on with 6 special bolts made of carbon composite. It doesn't have a lot of, got about 85% non-metal carbon composite. A posh way of saying plastic. Thrust to weight ratio vertical. Impressive is the way. Eurofighter max speed at Mach 2.0. That's twice the speed of sound. So around 1500 miles per hour. And I believe we've got a display from the Spanish Air Force, which does excite me, because it's always nice to see the same aircraft flown by different countries and just to see what they can do. I love that. Empty weight at just 24,000 pounds with its 2 Eurojet with EJ200 engines producing 20,000 pounds of thrust with reheats. 26 type. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Now they are working on, unless these have it, a new ECR Mark II inside that radome. Beautiful. Nice free ship formation into the brake. From brakes release to just 8 seconds. Can reach speeds of 180 miles per hour depending on the pilot, and then can rotate 50, 60 or even into a straight vertical climb. And 22 seconds later, it will be supersonic. Hello. Ah yes, you can take lid. Cover, you alright?
Just go off, that's all. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if you want to tuck it behind your...
It's a bit more image. You can tuck it down.
Yeah, we'll pull it up, so maybe if you just sit it to the side, like...
That's beautiful. You okay?
Yeah, we're alright, we're watching the stream, so... Don't get attacked by these little dogs.
Maybe some food later on. What we got down there? Is anything down there? I have to give you some. Give you my card and get some. Unless you've got some stuffs. Are you having sandwiches? Oh, we've got the pizza. Yeah, yeah. Okie dokie. You've got to have something to eat, isn't it? That's something to eat. Can't not have leftover pizza. Do you know what I mean? Leftover pizza is a lifesaver. Well, this is a sound we're all too familiar with, the sound of the EJ200 jets engines. Oh yes. inside that nose, you're looking at a superb BVR. The radome, the ECR can detect fighter aircraft 160 kilometers away, 300 kilometers away for larger aircraft. Can select up to 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing on 6. Armed with a BK 27mm Mauser cannon as well. It is a multi-role aircraft that can do all that. From reconnaissance, fighter, ground attack, close air support. It can just change role just like that there now. Stephen Parkin, thank you. Be better with 10 on the tail fin. Yeah, you know, we're gonna have to work on something, you know. I could just go and stick shall I go and stick one of our stickers on the Typhoon? Obviously not, but imagine that. Actually, there is a little bit of truth, not from my part, but I have heard some other air forces sticking each other's stickers on their on other air forces aircraft, and this is a fact. That's actually happened. Yeah, I know that the Typhoon from the Royal Air Force had a bit of Canadian Air Force and vice versa, and it was a little thing last year that I noticed. Right, we've got another inbound aircraft coming up. But yeah, I think a Ted Coningsby sticker, I think if I get the dimensions for the Typhoon's tail, excluding of course the sensitive radar antennas and missile warning systems, then why not? Oh hello, where are you going? Oh, press the wrong button, here we go. This sounds very PT6y, doesn't it? Hey, I can see the big bore exhaust. see them? Yeah. Reverse flow engine, beautiful Pratt & Whitney PT6 classic. Oh, it's even got artwork. Come on. That's some lovely livery on that. See how well red works with blue skies and a bit of white. Oh yeah, that works well. Welcome back, Johnny B. Good to see you on here. Helicopters right behind me, my 6. behind me. Oh, what is going on up here? Look at this. Lovely. That was a good shot. They looked like Gripens, didn't they? Would you agree with that? They had a bit of F-16 look about them. Let's have a look. Okay, from here they look more like F-16s, but or was it JF-17s even? In fact, I think they're JF-17s, you know. They're on the list. Here we go. Oh, interesting sound. That one had an emergency, I think. The other one's not here. Oh no, maybe that's fine. Oh, cool. Nice, a new one for the list of aircraft I've never seen before. The GAF 17. Nice. Bit of a multi-role aircraft from air to air to air to surface. Carries anti-ship missiles as well, with either guided or unguided ordnance as well with that. Pretty cool. It took its max manufactured in China, June 2007, and introduced on the 12th of March 2007, and took its first flight on the 25th of August 2003. Pretty cool. Engine wise and power wise, we'll go with the Block 3, which is the single seat or a 2 family version, powered by one Klimov RD93 turbofan with afterburner, producing 19,000 pounds of thrust with the afterburner. Max speed 1,190 miles per hour. That's Mach 1.6. I think that's the tanker that it was with, or at least a heavy that it was with earlier. I've never seen one of them before. Oh, what have we got here now? Ooh. What was that? I'm not sure what that. Something just caught my eye. It looked like a. I don't know. I don't know what that was. There they are. Some hello action. Tornado, Regan Doyle, with Hugh Dieter. Okay, here we go, we've got some yeah, look at this. Like Wildcats. I wonder if that's the Black Cat display team. And it is. It's the Black Cats. Based at RNAS Yeovilton. Had a pizza delivery. Thank you. Thanks, Claire Bat. and it went on my base, and I flicked my base, and my glasses went off the van. Yeah.
What's this?
I'm not watching it from here. NH90s of the German army. Jens has probably had another ride. I'll tell you what, you're going to have to get that whacker.
Whacker?
Yes.
Swatter. I'll go and get it. Come back in a minute.
How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just having a quick break, having a bite to eat, and it's leftover pizza. You know how it is. delicious thing. Oh, go away. Man, these wasps. Seriously, man. Cargo aircraft that was with the JFs. Stung. I will do well this week if I don't get bitten or stung. Once again, my prime example of flags are always reversed on your right arm, on your uniform or your plane. See that? Because that's how a flag flies. It's reversed. If you look at a flag on a flagpole, the other side. Oh yeah. Thank you.
It's not for your skin.
Yeah, I know.
It's there anyway. Alright?
This is wonderful. This is exactly what I need.
Okay, well don't spray it because I'm right in your wind.
Right.
So,
Oh, good.
don't spray that on your skin because it's just for around. So there's the gadget. It's just there.
Yes, I'm well.
It's good enough for you.
Yeah.
Do you want that bit?
Yeah, put more. Some more orders. Yeah, all that. Right.
I have been deleting some really bad ones.
Oh, that's fine. You know how to do it, don't you?
Yeah, she can get, well, to be fair, Kimber did show me.
Press play on there,
Yeah, she showed me that.
and then if you move it to the left on that dial, you can tap the ones you don't want as well. Yeah, just do it, you know.
Right, so you're all sorted. This
I'm
is
all
good.
good.
You've got your spray, you've got your swatter.
Oh my word.
Right. Just message if you need anything else.
Yeah, it might not be the best language in the world.
Okay.
Trying to type with one hand and a pizza.
Ticks.
Are these any good? Are these all right? How are we doing? Good.
Ticks are two different things. I forgot one.
Ticks and yes, I said ticks, but I meant sticks. Goodness me. How we doing, ladies? Shed Steady Bears. Welcome to Camp Ted. That's might have to go and get Comedy Ted. I'll tell you what, watch out, there's going to be some more members videos. My name's Nikos, if you don't know me. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. And I'll tell you what, there's been some new aircraft for me this year, thanks to the air tattoo. It's pretty cool because, you know, when do you see a JF-17? When do you see that IL-2829, is it? Something like that? I've never heard of it, but there we go. There's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we're going to try and get him a flight if we can. We can't promise anything, but we are going in the venue on Saturday But this is almost like a setup day, a bit of a fun day out with us, chill out on this is Camp Ted, this is Kempsford Camping, and the wonderful Joe and Adam and their crew of you know, security and organisers is just brilliant, really, really nice. A great family buzz, a great family experience here. Like I said, for a viewing point of view, trust me, the displays are really good here. If you want to come to Kempsford Camping, yeah, okay, you can go to the runway for the arrivals. I get that. If you're very fortunate enough to get to 09, then if we get 09 departures, brilliant. So for those that know me, always talks about history, just a little bit of insight. When it comes to actually choosing a runway, different parts of the country experience different types of wind and wind directions. So what they used to do, they used to put a device to actually calculate the most frequent winds. That's why some are lined in that way. They didn't just go, yeah, that'll do. They do find out where the least crosswinds are and the most. They do try to favour the... It didn't sound good, did it? They do try to favour the westerly favoured runways, because Britain, we do generally get more westerly wind directions than east, and when we do get the winds from the east, they tend to be colder. Now, aircraft will always take off into the wind, for those wondering as well. Those that are regulars for our show will know this already. Aircraft have actually been designed to take off into the wind. It gives them more lift, so it makes it more economical that way, which is why some are... That sounded quite nice. Listen to this vehicle. Sounds brilliant. Sounds like one of those big jet engines. Or is it? It was funny. I thought it was this one. Yeah, I thought it was that. Did you hear that? It sounds quite nice. Maybe it's parking around the corner. But yeah, aircraft have been designed to take off into the wind, so the airfoil, the wings, they're rounded, of course, on the leading edge, and then they dip down almost like a teardrop, but it's flat on the bottom, which gives it the lift. But we'll talk about that on another show, because, you know, on these sort of days, they are action-packed. But welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Like I said, the initial designs was having a device to calculate the most frequent wind directions to proportionate the runways. Now, for those that know about the historical sense of airfields in Britain, and we've just got an incoming aircraft now, so the Class A configuration wouldn't, for those that know, they were... Wow, another giant bug, why not? I suppose it's aviation. They were given... Why are you on the fly spray? It will kill you. Go away. Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say now. Yes, so the Class A configured runway from December 1940, the Air Ministry decided that all runways to be built after then would be built with a hardened runway, and depending on what aircraft were going to function there, of course. There were benefits to grass runways. If you were a fighter or a fighter, Spitfire or Hurricane, there would be one bit of runway where there'll be some stretch of land, which is why. You see, we had around about 300 military airfields at the end of the First World War, and by 1924 we had just 27, but of course things started to get a bit heated up in the Eastern Theatre and of course in the Pacific, and it was time to rebuild them, which was called the pre-war expansion program, and then we started to develop them, and then we started to generate bomber counties as such. So yeah, it's a lot of history. Like I said, you know, grass runways were adequate for what we had. We had Blenheims, we had the Vickers Wellington, but when you start introducing heavier aircraft, you then need to think about the drainage of the grass. You know, hardened runways were more suited for heavier aircraft, you know. As the likes of this looks cool. The likes of Fairford was built in 1943 towards the end, and first residents were in January 1944, with 620 and 90 squadrons arriving here with the short Stirling bombers. Operations such as Market Garden and of course the D-Day operations from here, from RAF Fairford, with the RAF towing Horsa gliders, with neighbouring Bryce Norton as well. There's some real punchy winds this week. We've had the worst yesterday from our visit here. I could just take that flag down if it's getting annoying. Camp Ted flag there now. Right, at this stage this looks like an A330. Oh, hello. What's that? 757, is it? Cool. This is why I don't do civilian. I wouldn't have a clue at this stage, but I guess I could just learn. Zealand, look at this. Hello. Massive journey. So the thrust to weight ratio on the 757 is quite spectacular. It can take off from very short runways. If it is, yeah, 757, right? Pretty cool. Out by two Rolls-Royce RB211s, 535 E4s. Maximum speed back 0.8. Those wonderful engines. Producing 42,600 pounds of thrust, or at least they're capable. We've got a two-ship just coming in now. Landing lights on. Let's have a look what we've got. They look like Gripens to me. Nice. Another aircraft to add to my list of new aircraft for this year. And this is a great place to have a look at new aircraft. And I've got two different specs for the engines here. I'm wondering if they're the Pratt & Whitney PW2000 on these. F117 engines, which, okay, so the PW2000 engine, the military title is the F117s, which, if that's the case, it's the same engines on the C-17. So I'm going to go with that one. Instead of the Rolls-Royce, I'm going to go with that in its military designation. So would I be right in saying they are the Pratt & Whitney PW2000? However, so it's like I'm going to say it's like a Boeing 757 with two C-17 engines, the F117s, which usually punch out on the Globemaster literally just over 40,000 pounds of thrust. So I'll go with that. Claire's bringing the tea. Claire on tea duty. So we just had two Gripens. Oh, thank you. What time are we on? 13:35. I think the ring blew it to smithereens. Yeah, I think the ring blew it.
It's right here then, no?
I think the ring. Oh, it's in there, right in the corner. Right in the corner of where the bonnet starts. It's in there.
Good shot. Wait, tease up there anyway.
Thank you. So that was number 40 Squadron of the Royal New Zealand Air Force. And here come the Gripens. Oh, I love that. Powered by AI. It looks like Swedish Air Force. Yep. Swedish Saab Gripens. This is the type of camo I've got our very good friend Nick Ward to add as the livery of the Horton 229. I've gone with this type of camo. If he's watching, that's the one, isn't it? Eh? Just about to see A400. Just about just turned in now on final. Oh yeah. A nice run and break, come on. I really thought there was a German Air Force Tornado coming, but I don't know what happened to it. I don't think the gear's down on this, is it? There goes the coffee. Gear is down now. Oh, look at this. A tactical landing coming up. Beautiful. I think Jens is, here we go. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. What a brilliant tactical departure there. Ted, you love that one. It was beautiful. 400. Another heavy. What is this on? Oh, look at the configuration of this. Look at that. I mean, the Catalina has that configuration. Of course, props. But that is pretty cool. That departure was sweet. So next, just then, that was the AN-74. That tactical departure that we just had then, that was incredible. And if Leonardo DiCaprio was watching, I mean, it'd be like this. Do you know what I mean? Oh, what else we got? Something else in the distance. Running. Oh, look at the livery. Yeah. Look at this. What an awesome looking aircraft that. Right, what else have we got now? Well, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Hang on. For the T-duty today. familiar 67th Special Operations Squadron of the 752nd Special Ops Group of the 352nd Special Operations Wing based at RAF Mildenhall. The Night Owl strips. Here comes the AN-74 Kohler. Powered by two Lotarev D36 Series 1, £14,000 or £14,330 of thrust each. Look at this. Really is an awesome looking aircraft. Well, I hope you've enjoyed today, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Fairford. And of course, that was the C-27 Spartan, a really agile, to say the least, aeroplane, a cargo airlift aircraft that can, well, can certainly put a pace up for fighter jets with its barrel rolls and other aerobatics. Yes, you heard that right. If you've not seen that before, you will know as dubbed as potentially a pilot that probably thought it was a fighter jet, but it really is not that far-fetched from what I've just said. It is an impressive display for those that haven't seen it before. The C-27 Spartan of the Italian Air Force. Now I'm wondering if the Typhoons are not too far away. The trainer aircraft. We've also got the Frecce Tricolori here at some point. Hope you're all enjoying it so far. So what I think is a German Air Force Typhoon is near Basingstoke at the moment. Sorry, a German Air Force Tornado. I hope it is. I am expecting tornadoes here today, right? It was meant to be earlier this morning, but obviously took a little ride with Jens. Hey, you alright? Yeah, you okay, yeah? Good. Lots of arrivals from the campsite as well today, actually. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So how are we all doing on the show? Sigfrid Tones, how you doing? Trident UK, Adam Clips, Anonymous, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Davey, how you doing? G-Van Pulliam. Jenny Lee, how's it going as well? Simon Mochon, Lee Shand. Hope we're all good. Okay, here we go. Fighter action coming up. You know it is. And you know I've got a secret thing for the F-18. It is my secret favourite display aircraft. And now you know, the secret's exposed. I do love it, it's good. Nice break from the two-ship formation. I believe it's the Finnish Air Force, and I'm looking forward to it, which was my favourite a couple of years ago. The F-18 of the Finnish Air Force. I do have a thing for it because they are really, they're quite agile for what they are, you know. You can really bend that airframe or at least try to, and it's quite it's very, very robust, isn't it? It's amazing. It's a Foon. This is of course Ted's favourite aircraft, the Typhoon, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and what an entrance that was! Oh yeah, you know it is. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Fantastic multi-role aircraft. Beautiful. Getting very, very exciting. See that Foon?
See, I heard it.
Beautiful.
Shook the caravan.
I
brought you another one.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, they're becoming very, very scarce now.
Oh, there we
so
go.
It's obviously worked.
Just mind your legs on them. That's all
That's
I'm saying.
fine, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that's all good.
I've come to test some of my photography skills now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, some Foons. What have we got? Is that the Italian? No, it's Austrian.
Typhoons?
Yes, the Austrian Typhoon. slightly wrong there. Sorry, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Another one. Is this Italian? I'm alright for a minute. No. Yes, I love this aircraft, it's good. That's good lure, that's good news. I really can't wait to see this display from the Finnish F-18s. It is sort of like a secret of mine that I've already confessed that I do like the F-18 display of the Finnish Air Force. Okay. And it's just the way it moves. It reminds me of the F-15 QA that we've seen, the way it can just sort of do a step over. I don't even know if that even makes sense, but I love it. And of course, we've got the Typhoon just coming now. Looks like another C-130. Oh, it's not one of the older ones. You could. The smoke is a bit of a giveaway. Do they all smoke? I'm pretty sure it's only the older ones, isn't it? The older engines that do that. The water cooling the engines, creating that smoke. We won't be seeing the Eurofighter, it's just shut down just further down. Looks like the four-bladed as well, I think. Lovely. So let's have a look, see who we've got on the show, on the chat room. Let's have a look, see who we've got. Hope you're all well. Aspen, what up? How you doing, Davey? Hope you're good. Synchrotones, Margot, EP65, Graham, Robert, Meth, Robert Owen, Scorcher, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good. Colin Brammer. Oh yeah, hope we're all good. Dave O, how you doing? Chris White, Righty, Elsie. How's it all going? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying our little setup and arrival show. I'll have to maybe just retitle that because we will be seeing a lot of the setting up and the Royal International Air Tattoo. It's always a good buzz just to get sort of like the preparations going on as well with everything else that goes with it. Ooh, I think we've got some new cuisine here at Kempsford, at Camp Ted. Got our Camp Ted flag flying away nicely. Well, not flying away, but there's Camp Ted there. You know it is. It's my barracks. There's the pocket chair. Doing well. It's doing alright. Pocket, this is a pocket tent as well. It's all good, fits in your pocket. Off you go. Oh, someone found that funny. Netherlands A330, like our Royal Air Force Voyager, just high and dry, just above me. Italian. Oh, do you know what? I can never get the right numbers right, but it's the Leonardo M146. I've just guessed. A complete guess, something like that. I can never get the numbers right on that. It's just one of those where 346. That was close, man. It is a really good. This is their fast jet training aircraft of the Aeronautica Militare of the Italian Air Force, and it does display, and it's impressive, very impressive. It's like a baby Typhoon, look. You know what I mean? It looks like it's got the tail of a Typhoon. got a little bit of, it's got a little bit of this. Looks like got a little bit of Alpha Jet in there. It's got a little bit of Foon. It's got a little bit of Hawk. Hello, what are you doing? Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Oh, hello. That's our Leonardo M346 of the Italian Air Force. It can move, it really can. Somewhere. It was just beyond those trees, wasn't it? Right, here we go. What have we got here? Oh, the gear's still up. Gear down. how you doing? All right? You all right? This is rather cool, isn't it? That looks like Qatari Mirage Air Force Apache. Look at this. Yeah. So we got a. It looks like a This looks like a Juno. Helicopter just coming in now, but that's what it looked like. But of course, it's probably something else. Here it is. And then you've gone from this to this size. It's staggering. Look at the size of this. A330-200. It's got a boom stick for air-to-air refueling. They also have 2 extra pods for drag and probe, I think, on this. Coningsby channel. And the sun is now starting to show itself. So make sure you stay hydrated and wear some sunscreen. Hope we're all good. How are we doing on the show? And it's been fun, isn't it? As we're going to see this whole vicinity built with lots of aircraft. Happy furball, high five, and welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. Dave Earl, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super sticker, Guards March as well. Marcus H, thank you very much for the super sticker. The Derek Turoniemi Experiment, member for 16 months, giving me that airshow craving. Glad we are, thank you very much. Lee Shand, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much for joining us. Also to Phoenix Models, Phoenix Models, high five, Guards March, thank you very much. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. R. Dot, thank you very much. Welcome, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. And okay, Luva Dahan, thank you very much. Time flies when you're having none. 1 month to go, thank you very much. And Keith Trenchard, high five, and a Guards March, congratulations. Who's put loving it. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. Thank you very much. Johnny B, welcome back. Member for 21 months. Nikos, I'm out of hospital now. It's good to be back, and welcome back. Thank you very much. Janet D, member for 5 months. Thank you very much. Goofy Gooper 5892, congratulations, 6 months milestone. Well done, Guards March. And John, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Mrs. Davey, congratulations on getting your green badge. You're now a 24-month or a 2-year serving member of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Ted's just got to investigate something. He's quite an inquisitive bear, as he does. Whew. Right, it's now starting to feel a bit more like summer at the minute. Just having some water. Ted's got his Voss. I'm down to drinking Fiji at the minute. Something's rumbling down there. So we're looking to finish around about 1900 local today. Just to give you an idea of the longevity of the stream today. We'll keep you updated tomorrow as well of what's happening. Welcome to the show. My name's Nikos, cameraman, commentator and historian. Hope you're all good. As we mentioned briefly about some of the facts of this very base and place, it was built quite late. Opened in January of 1944 when it was completed in 1934, but it took until January 1944 for it to be operating, with 620 and 90 Squadron both operating the short Stirling bomber as well. And they did take part on D-Day and Operation Market Garden as well. With D-Day, they were taking the Horsa gliders, and when those, like with anything, both squadrons took upon an array of sorties, from special ops, dropping SOE agents, and those SOE we've covered on our RAF Tempsford Lost Airfields. And this thing just turning in now, I think, on final. Let's have a looky here. Or am I just seeing things? Yeah, it might be out of my view, unfortunately. I see anything. Like I said, it's just a bit of fun on for the next 2 days with what we can get, if we're lucky enough to get. What is that? I've never seen a bright orange bug before. I swear, through every decade there's a new looking bug. Do you ever get that? But there we go. And so yeah, shortly on the night on the 5th of June 1944, it was a total of 45 short Sterling bombers set off from here, RAF Fairford, with other aircraft, taking around just short of 900 paratroops, and dropped them off into Normandy in the early hours of D-Day. And as the moon glistened those waves, you can almost get yourself back in time. And it was on the evening 35 of those set off again for France. 35 more short Sterling from here set off, towing gliders again, but this time they were loaded with jeeps, just over 30, 29 trailers and motorcycles and guns, another 250 troops, and only one glider failed to reach the landing zone. The squadrons 620 and 90 engaged in resupply operations as well, carrying huge quantities to the beaches of Normandy. And during the Arnhem operation on the 17th of September 1944, 50 of its aircraft set out from Fairford, 38 of them towing the Horsa gliders, another 12 acting on another role that we don't always associate the short Sterling bomber, which was Pathfinders for the main force. Now, for those who don't know, Pathfinder Force, PFF, they would lead in front of the bomber streams, and they would drop flares on the target so that the main bombing stream would actually drop the bombs on those flares, on those targets. It was a method that was thought to be more accurate to hit the target by being lit up. October of 1944, we towed some 30 gliders from Fairford to Rome, and the carrying servicemen repatriated from Italy. It has a lot of history here. For a brief time we did have some Halifaxes, but as I mentioned, the short Sterling did have some great features. This was our little plane that we couldn't see. Actually, we still can't see because it's behind everything. Okay, it's still behind everything. So there were various units. So where are we now? What, 1944? Various units here, such as there was an advanced flying training unit number 4. Like I said, predominantly it was the short Sterling bomber. 113 squadron were here, 53, 297. There was radio aids training, the beam approach 1529 beam approach training flight as well, and that really brought itself right up to the Cold War. And in the early years of the Cold War, the both governments of the British and the American government agreements. They reached an agreement for what was called SAC, Strategic Air Command. And in 1948, the US started to be the next host for the Air Force stations, and that was from 1948. Now that rings a bell with our RAF Lakenheath streams, because in 1948, that's when RAF Lakenheath became a United States Air Force base. We got 1950 for Bryce Norton as well. Some funny sounds. It sounds like other aircraft, but we can't see from here, sadly. But there we go. And obviously things started to change, and there was B-36 Peacemakers here. Bryce Norton had those as well with B-47. I believe the 351st of the 100th were over the road. I think they may have rotated their deployments. Now, due to the long runways of Fairford, it was chosen in 1969 as the British test centre for the Concorde aircraft, and there was also KC-135s as well that were deployed here. I can hear some really cool sounds, but I can't see anything to swing the camera around. But yeah, so just to give you an idea, so 43 it was built, 44 Royal Air Force use right up to 1950. So 4850 was really a sort of like a marker point for a lot of the stations, such as Mildenhall. I'll have to check out Feltwell when that was, because we don't, obviously there's nothing there for us to stream. But it was certainly something that I'll need to check as well, with that in mind. So yeah, so it was test centre for Concorde in 1969, and then of course the KC-135s were here as well with NATO exercises, and lots of things happened here. Just trying to have a look, see if there's anything else going. Tell you what, just caught my eye. If you like Nepalese cuisine, we've got that here now. Burgers, not yet. Got cafe. Sorry, back to the history as well. It is a station that can host B-52s. It is a station that can have the U-2. In 1965, the Red Arrows made this their home as well. And yeah, it's like I said, it became a place, and still is, a United States Air Force base. The 99th Expeditionary Wing are here with the U-2, and I think they got the U-2. Is it the T-2A? Is it the U-2S? Sorry, and they got the T. I forgot the name now. Is it the TA-1? It's like a training version of it. I just forgot the configuration because I haven't been here for months and months and months. But there we go. So you got the munition squadron as well here. You got, like I said, the 99th that here currently, the 420th Munitions as well, the 420th Air Base Squadron, and the 99th Expeditionary Reconnaissance Squadron. Not the wing, sorry, that was my bad. Not the wing itself, but yeah, pretty cool. Like I said, we've had B-52s here, we get B-1s, we've had B-2s here. What else we got? Actually, the B-1 is here from yesterday, which I got. Right, we've got a heli over there. Let's have a look. I thought I can hear something. You know, it's amazing, isn't it, to think that with all the aircraft here, the first TR1, thank you very much. Was it the U2S, isn't it, as well? So with regards to knowledge and history, I don't really specialise in one sort of area. It's everything, which sometimes can be quite challenging. You do get your facts mixed up, unfortunately, but with the community that we've got, I always get an instant correction. So thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. But yeah, a fun day, really good day, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. We've still got a few hours yet. Was it 3 o'clock? So it's coming up to 1500 local, so another 4 hours of Ted Coningsby. But it's been great. Tornado. Told you it was coming, didn't I? Now, as a child, this was my favourite. I even had the game. Does anyone remember the game Tornado on the Commodore 64? Anyone remember that? Because I had that and I loved it. It was brilliant. I still have the sound effects in my head. Oh, please don't land and do a low approach. Come on. Now this is a aircraft that thrived in low level. Anything below 20,000, I mean, you know, it was just phenomenal, wasn't it? Below 24,000 feet, it was at its happiest, wasn't it? I mean, even that's too high for it, isn't it? Don't know if there's another one coming, but I can see something. Hang on. What's this up here? Oh, there was a little tiddly plane, wasn't it? There it is. Look. Size of the stabilizer in it, look at it, beautiful. This little thing, isn't it? Did something just fall? Sounded like it. Okay, where are we? We're at 15:10. Let me have a look at my plan. I've got a Pilatus PC-7 of the Royal Netherlands Air Force. I think at 15:30 we may have a display. So let's have a look at here now. And the Jordanian Falcons as well. Take a seat actually. Oh, that's quite nice. Nice one. Thank you very much for getting us to 2,000 likes. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Dieter, good to see you on here. I hope you're good. We're all good. Emma, Henk, Steve Rowe. How you doing? Hope you're good. Oh, you alright? Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
Good, yeah, good, thank you.
Have a good day.
Good, you too?
Yeah, thank you.
No worries, enjoy. So yeah, we've got a couple of practice displays between now, well, between sort of 15:30 and 1900. So let's see if it's all on time. It'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Okay, oh, quite high actually. Engine in these. can hear something. Go, didn't it? Almost looks like our Texan, doesn't it? Our Texan T6s. I believe they're based on the same airframe, I think. Oh dear, that was the water. Sound like it as well, but of course they got the same engine, the PT6 Pratt & Whitney reverse flow engine, amazing, which we've showed you my little diagram. So one of them that's just landed now. Go. Oi, oi, how you doing? You alright? Oh, lovely. Okay. Yep, you heard that. Costumes, get ready. Going down for another. Well, look at this. I think it's going in for another circuit. Whoa!
think the pilot's just found out he's live on the Ted Coningsby channel. That's what's going on. Of course, with air shows, I know we always think about the pilot, but we can't go without thinking of the whole team, the ground crew and everyone that goes with it on the ground. We cannot forget them, because they're the ones that put in, day out, hours and hours for, let's say, an 8-minute display. It's phenomenal when you put it like that. Okay, with aerobatics teams, they can go on for, say, for example, the Red Arrows, 25 minutes, but the amount of effort put in from the ground crew alone, their PR, the management, armourers, safety, all these kind of things that we don't see and just go straight to pilot, is phenomenal. Now, that's not to take away the amount of hours and hours of training the pilots put into it to build up to that level, but it's always good to remember all the ground crew that and the actual team itself, for the aerobatics teams and the ground crew for getting a spare aircraft ready in the times of need. When we've seen that live on PDA day for Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer, Reheat 1, when on a really crucial day his jet went a little bit tech, and wow, they got a spare one ready, which was amazing. Keith Smith, how you doing? Thank you very much. Alan Stratton, how you doing? Thank you as well. Lots of support on the channel today. Thank you so much. Right, what have we got coming in now? Let's have a look. It looks like a heavy. Big one. It's a Gurnton. And it looks like the Qatari C-17 with the delicious livery on it. C-17 Globemaster. We worked out it could fit 43,003 pepperoni 12-inch pizzas in one of these, powered by 4 Pratt & Whitney's F-117s, the military designation, producing just over 40,000 pounds of thrust each on these engines. sir. Look at this. Yes. I love this livery. I don't know what it is, but it looks amazing. Is it a goat? Actually, is it a goat? Or like a gazelle or something. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I get it now. I see it. We'll wait for that to come back. I'm going with like some sort of antelope, gazelle or goat or something. Yeah, someone thought it was funny. It's a cracker. Very slim line, very long wingspan. I don't even know what this one is, but it definitely has a PT6. Hello. Thank you.
really good. Okay, so thank you. I've just had a look now. So it is an oryx or oryx, and so I was almost there. I did say antelope. I did say an antelope, and it is a genus consisting of 4 large antelope species called the oryxes. So there we go. It was pretty cool. But what I didn't know it is the national animal of Qatar. So there we go. How good is that? I almost got there. The oryx is the national animal of Namibia and Qatar, and Qatar's airline company Qatar Airways has this. So there we go. I got there in the end, but yeah, I was almost there. I got there with the antelope. Did pretty good with that. This one's quite a nice one. A cup of tea with this. No, this is good. Oh yes, lovely. It's good. I did. Oh, lovely. We can have a really good game of Guess the Aircraft here. I have no idea what this is. Look at... Wow. I can tell you what's engine in it, but oh, wow, is it going to park there? Yeah, just leave it there, it's good. I like it there. No, maybe I was wrong on the engine. Yep, I'll take that back. It's a Honeywell TPE 331 apparently. 14F turboprop engine on the... It's a Grob EGRETT 520 PT. Like a high altitude reconnaissance aircraft. Never heard of it. And okay, here we go. Is this our I know we got a display coming up, or a practice. Here we go. Enjoy. The German Army NH90 display. Here we go. midges are everywhere. Oh my god. Well, that was an excellent display. I believe that was it. That is it. It's just hovering around. Thought that was an aircraft. Oh well. Right, let me sort these midges out. Well, there we go. Our first practice display of the day. I believe we've got the Royal Jordanian Falcons up next. Yeah, did you all see that? I thought it was something. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Actually, thought it was something in the distance heading this way. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm glad you all thought that, because look, if you turn that round in the distance after that, just I was to, you know, using my light that I had, and it's not. I just adjusted the camera there, and boom. Yeah, I'll, yeah. Oh, well, it was funny, innit, eh? It is. I thought it was a typhoon. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I will have a drink. Where is it? I'm having some water. what we got today on the water? We have artesian water. Ooh, artesian. Ted's got the Voss, I've got Fiji, so I'm not as... Anyone ever tried this one? It's pretty cool. It is good. Prefer Voss, but meh, it's good. If it helps me see things properly, I'll... Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey, afternoon. Yes, buddy, you alright?
Yeah, not bad, yeah.
Good.
I'm going to go try a pint now.
Oh, enjoy.
You will be in later.
Oh, yeah, don't tell anyone though.
No, I won't.
Of course I will. See you in a bit, Matty.
Yeah, take it easy.
See you, you too, man. Okay. Right, get ready for the Falcons. Here we go. The roll rate on these is something like 400 degrees per second. Some sources suggest 420, which is amazing roll rate. I think Melanie Asler, she, I don't know what, she can certainly move this thing.
double heart. Very good, love that. Classic.
agile. This aircraft was just made for aerobatics. Beautiful. Nice. Look at that. shots. Jordanian Falcons, ladies, gents, teddy bears with their extra. Oh yeah, nice, beautiful. It's a lovely display. Beautiful. Let me just check my my planage, see what we got next. Oh, so nice. It's good to have a display, isn't it? If you get them. Let me just check my plan. So what's on the 1620? Let me just check my plan, what I've got here. We've got a, I think I'm missing a page. I may be missing a page. I'm gonna, typical, hang on. Oh no, I've got it, here we go. I think we've got some Polish F-16s next. 1620, we've got a Hellenic Air Force, a Greek C-17 Spartan of the 354th Squadron, and then we're going to get the Italian C-130. We've got a few others. The we got the Frecce Tricolori coming. Really? Really, really, really? Our next display it's a helicopter at 1805. Two of them. Oh no, yeah, one after the other, another one. And then the A400 German Air Force at 20 to 7, that's 18:40. And we'll probably see that off and finish up for the day. Just after that display, what do you reckon? I think that sounds good. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think that's sensible. We'll do the German Air Force A400 and we'll call that a wrap. Ready for tomorrow. Red Arrows arrive just after 1700. Thanks all of you for tuning in. It's our build up to Friday and Sunday and Monday. Oh yes, so Saturday I'm going to be just enjoying myself in the venue itself. So, oh hello. Moving. Yeah, I must need a drink. Yes, I've got it. The Frecce Tricolori are arriving today, yes. So, another heavy inbound. And don't forget, if you've enjoyed it, don't forget to hit the like button. And of course, do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We're almost at 103k. This looks like the C-27 Spartan of the Hellenic Air Force. Oh my word, these ridges are being emotional, aren't they? Yeah, it wasn't going crazy. The C-17 is moving, look. Yeah. Okay, we've got 2 F-16s. Hang on. 2 F-16s, is it? Let's have a look. Oh, it's free. Here we go. It's F-16 time. Claire, the photographer. Okay, cool. very Lakeney like. Yes, that sounds like a Pratt & Whitney F100 engine. We'll find out if they sweep. Yep, they sweep. They're Pratt & Whitney F100s. Yes, they sweep, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We've got sweepage. Just keep an eye on the Frecce Tricolori, the Italian aerobatics display team. So if they don't sweep their GE engines, these are Pratt & Whitney, and they sweep, and that's all thanks to the conversion exhaust nozzle control, which control the nozzles through its actuating system. It basically pushes air and opens and closes that wonderful geometric of the exhaust nozzle. And that air that's pushed through, which is pneumatic, goes sweep. Please give us a sweep. Another one. Come on. You're right, man. Yeah. Oh. Now, let me put this tea down. You're right.
Hey Nikos,
You right?
do you know the aircraft about an hour ago it had like the two engines on top?
Propellers.
Was that the Antonov? There was an Antonov one, I think.
Oh, what with the
Yeah,
exhaust just lift out was an
yeah,
yeah, it was, yeah.
It was an Antonov,
AN-74, I think it was.
That was a strange looking bird, wasn't it?
Yeah. And
How
it
long
was
are you on for then?
until 7 today,
7
yeah.
o'clock. Yeah, there's better be some more, you know, practicing and stuff. Isn't
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's still quite a bit.
Enjoy it. I know,
Yeah, you
I
too.
know you love it.
No worries, mate. You have a good one.
Well, you're having all these.
Now, you may have noticed WX on one of those F-16s. That was the World War II tail marking for 302 Polish Squadron. Did I just see something? Yeah, so the Whiskey X-Ray WX, that was 302 Squadron. That was their markings between 1940 and 45. operating the Hawker Hurricane 302 Squadron. For those who don't know. Were once based at Duxford, part of the big wing, the Duxford wing. Okay. Thank God. Yes, it's cooled down a bit. Actually, it's cooled down quite nicely. Got some nice cloud formations. Look. So yeah, for those that don't know about the WX, that's what it was, 302. I mean, that's more my cup of tea. The squadron lost a total of 20 pilots killed, 12 missing, 9 taken prisoner, 63 aircraft destroyed and 43 damaged by enemy's air defence of their losses as a squadron. Can you hear an Apache actually? That's what I heard or saw. It's already here. It's landed nicely, like a. It's actually landed like a plane. Look at that. Oh, these things just remind me of Desert Strike on the Sega Mega Drive. Shall we say Sega? Now it is. Okay, what else we got here? It's lower than the van, yeah, I know. Actually was. Red arrows just north east of Leicester. So they're very close. The Reds. Also got an Italian Air Force Thanks a lot, Mark Cuthbert. How you doing? Bad Mark there. And Jungle Strike, who remembers Jungle Strike and Desert Strike on the Sega Mega Drive? I used to love that. Was it an F-117 as well on the Jungle Strike? When it, that was really exciting. When I was a kid, I used to like turning the lights off and putting it into, like, you know, because it was dark mode, wasn't it, when you were flying the F-117? I loved that. Games were simple back then, you know. The restrictions of colours, you know, it was brilliant. But one of the games I used to find funny. I'm just trying to remember what was it? Hang on a minute. No, it was before that. Does anyone remember on the Commodore 64 the game Kickstart and Kickstart 2? Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that one? I'm going to have a look, see if anyone remembers something, right? Because I used to find this hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. It defeated the object. Does anyone yeah, I'm just trying to see if anyone remembers Kickstart. Let's have a look. Who remembers Kickstart on the Commodore 64? Damn. Mark Cuthbert, how you doing, man? Mad Mark. Does anyone remember Kickstart, right? So I used to find this hilarious. Reds will be in a sec. I think I've got time to do this. Have I got time? Hang on. Let's have a look. I've got time to explain myself. Yeah, they'll be alright. Yeah, Kickstart, right? Commodore 64. For those that don't know what that is, it's an antique right now. It's a computer games computer game system before colours. No, it had a few colours, you know, you had to put a tape in on these things, and I even had a Commodore VIC-20, I know, and then you put the tape in and it will get to like the last 5 seconds and then it will just cut out, and then you have to rewind it again. But if you put that Commodore 64, the Kickstart, right, Commodore 64, I remember this, and it was like a little dirt bike, dirt bike in what do they used to call it? Not rallycross, was it? Motocross, that's it. And every time, I mean, okay, the graphics were really basic. The man, the rider, was white, just plain, like literally just plain pixels of white. That was about it. And when your rider fell off, now I understand there wasn't a lot of options for sound effects. I get it. They could have chosen anything in the world, right? They could have chosen a lot, I mean, infinite amount of whatever they could on a Commodore 64. When you had a little incident and your driver fell off, it made this sound effect that they must have felt, yes, this is the real deal. When the biker fell off, he would go, you ready for this? Ooh. I mean, it's enough to traumatise you for riding a bike for life, that is. But yeah, oh mate, that was funny. I used to, I don't know where to go with that. We'll just leave it at that. It was brilliant. You've got that over there. We got another heavy over here. Hello. Hiya, you alright?
So he follows you.
Thank you. Now this is one of the looks like a C-130J at this view. Right, let me just track down the reds. It's the Italian Air Force C-130. Oh, what we got here? Oh, Mirage. There, don't they? Let's have a look at the aren't far, so get ready for that. Over Stoke. You alright, buddy? Poseidon as well. I mean, the theme is Eyes in the Skies this year at RIAT. So let's have a look what we got in there. And a big thank you to everyone who's tuned in today for the action here at RAF Fairford. And we did this last year. It was kind of fun, you know, just catching what we can from here. It is all about the displays. This is just an added bonus. But I'll tell you what, the departures is pretty spectacular. You know, all the sort of 200 plus aircraft departing one after the other is quite spectacular. wonder if they're going in formation with that P8, you know. I reckon they are, man. Maybe not with the PA. It was a good shout. It was just an idea. Right, let's go back to, let's go for a little bit. Looks like the road's getting into formation now. Getting into battle. Okay, here we go. Which shop?
It's down here.
Oh no, it's okay. Red arrows are coming now.
Oh.
I went camping last year and someone lent me a little tent and they put it up for me. So I didn't
Well, I think they are. They've just gone round again. Hang.
and I thought, God this, if I'm never going camping again, one, I'm going to stand up
And there they are.
and also I want one big enough to be down the cushions. Sofa and a half's worth of cushions there. So I can stretch out 2 pillows.
So they're just in holding. I like this 5 and 5. It's kind of cool.
Well, they bring in 10.
Hmm?
They bring in 10.
Oh yeah.
Bought this pair about 25 years ago, 50 quid. Best thing I've ever bought, I reckon. So comfy.
Just holding at the moment.
Fell asleep.
Are they going with? Am I right? Is it going to go in formation? Are they going in formation with that P8? I've got a funny feeling they are. So I think the P8 in the middle, 5 reds on the left, 5 on the right. I don't know, we'll see. I think they're going to get into formation with the P8, I think. This is a guess.
Wait a minute then.
There's 2 5, they're down there somewhere, there's 2 5s.
Okay. Well, we'll wait. We'll hang around. I need to be on the ground actually. My balance.
So you'll see them
Okay.
a bit. So if they turn around again, then they're definitely the P8. Oh, here they come. Yeah, scrap that idea, they're coming now. They're not coming with the P8 then. You all know I love filming the Reds. Been watching them train right up until Spring Hawk when they go to Greece. Doing all their practice displays in all sorts of weathers at RAF Waddington. They're landing now, so yeah, they're gonna just land here. I feel really comfortable filming them. I've kind of learnt their routine and through all sorts of weather, wind, rain, sleet, snow, everything. Right, like I said, right up until when they leave for Greece. Yeah, for now. Oh, we'd have to get see if they got a menu at that Nepalese. Let me know what shops they got. I might have Nepalese tonight.
You stay near Kabri, can you come on with me? Oh right, they're landing. Are they landing, the red arrows?
Yes.
Ah, right, okay.
All about precision. Odd numbers on the right. Hang on. Odd numbers on the left. Evens on the right. Sorry. With reds 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right. Sorry. On the left. Odds on the. Hang on. I've really confused it.
Start again.
Start again. Odds on the right. No, odds on the left.
Would you
Evens
like
on
me
the
to
right.
take over the stream?
Reds 3, 5, 7 and 9 on the left, and 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right. I'm pretty sure I got that right way around. It's 50-50 though, isn't it? Here they are. Their 61st season, the Hawk T1, which for those that know our Waddington streams will know the Hawk T1 in and out, and they taxi back in precision. They taxi back, they break in numbers, they break in formation, they break in their order, and this is quite phenomenal. Odds on the left, even on the right. There you go. 3, 5, 7 and 9 on the left. 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right. Got it. That's the battle formation.
First try.
Huh?
First try.
What's that?
Oh, nice. The red arrows.
I don't know. Formed from an amalgamation of RAF aerobatics teams, from the Yellow Jacks using the Fallen Gnat, Red Pelicans and the Black Arrows, amalgamated one supreme team led by Lee Jones, who was a Yellow Jacks of RAF Valley, a display pilot, and the Fallen Gnat. So the Reds were just very shortly, I don't know how technical you can call it, but very shortly they were yellow. So they chose the red colour because red looks better in grey skies. We get quite a lot of that. So they amalgamated them. They took the Red Pelican red colour. They used the arrows from the Black Arrows. Oi, oi, how you doing? And the Yellow Jacks aircraft to become the Royal Air Force aerobatics team, as we know as the Red Arrows. And this year they've got 2 new pilots, and the Red Arrows have made history as well by having a new recruit coming from a stealth fighter, 5th generation, the first of its kind. They've never had that before, so well done. Chris McEwen. I think the P8 is coming in now. Yeah, over there on the right and over there as well. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, it's the Douglas. Oh, Ted's been in this one.
Is
The
it?
R4D, ready for duty.
Oh, yes. So he has. Right, I'm going to jump down. That one.
Okay.
Not jump.
Yeah, it's right there. I've been advertising it. So Ted's had a flight in this. This is the Douglas R4D. That's its designated name in the US Navy. Of course, in the Royal Air Force it was the C-47 Dakota, and in the United States Air Force, United States Army Air Force, the Skytrain. P8 Poseidon down there now. It really looked like it was going to come in formation with it, but maybe something this week. Thanks to RAF Lossymouth if it's a Royal Air Force one. Of course, this year we've got the E7 wedge tail. OCU for those are 42 Torpedo Bomber Squadron. Well, now the Operational Conversion Unit at RAF Lossiemouth. And if you've ever been to see something most remarkable there, a jet wash. That's right. All the sensors on the P8 needs to be washed off. Sorry, needs to have a wash because it is a maritime patrol aircraft. And of course all that sea spray can sort of hinder the performance of the sensors. So they put it through a real jet wash. I know, it is spectacular. Those that know. Ted's been in this one for a flight at Shuttleworth at the Old Warden Aerodrome. Had a good display in it. They couldn't find his beret for about 15 minutes due to the wonderful turns that the aircraft. Oh, that was funny. Got a lovely photo of Ted there. And big shout out to all the crew. Look at this beast. Yeah, Royal Air Force. Sadly, it's not going to get a wash here, is it? So the commemorative Air Force, the wonderful crew of Ready for Duty are here. And we've got some lovely memories from Ted's flight, some nice memorabilia, which one of them will be available at our TED party, our TCS party 3.0. And we'll be auctioning that, and we're raising money this year for at the party for Just Jane. That to my right. coming in now. Let's have a look. Got some bright landing lights. It is a... oh, hello. DC3. Let's have a look. What was that? Sorry, that is a Elect L-410 Turbolate. Hiya, you alright, yeah? There it is, sorry. There we go. Look at this pile up over here. The pile up of the heavies. Look at that. Nice. Sorry, I had to miss those. We've got Hawker Hunters. Nice. Pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, negative on that Hawker Hunter. This looks like another Leonardo M346. And the other one, good point. I really don't know what that one is. It had a Hawker Hunter look about it, but it definitely isn't.
Oi, oi!
Oi, oi!
Hey, Dad! Hello, Dad!
Oh yeah, kiddos, you right, yeah?
Hello, Ted!
You alright there, kids? You alright, yeah?
We've been watching your live stream.
Oh, good, good. Good effort. So it's a... oh yeah, the Fiat G-91. Things are cool. Italian Air Force Aeronautica Militare, and we should have the FIAT G-91 or G-91 any second now. I hope you enjoyed it with us. We'll be live on Friday as well as for the main show, and on Sunday. Here we go, look at this. Oh, retro, man. Like Roberto Baggio, number 10, remember that? Yeah, cool, it's a classic, isn't it? Looks great. It's got a Hawker Hunter back rear about it. I think it does on the back, definitely. The tail and the swept wings there. But cockpit, no. Pile up of heavy aircraft there. Got an MMRT, got C-17 and a P-8 Poseidon in that mashup. What have you just seen on the screen? You can't make that up, can you? Come on, I've only just seen what is part next to us. Oh dear. Beautiful, love that, that's hilarious, thank you. No, you can't make that up. I mean, that sounds delicious. And it's going to be fun times. You know, with you all tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We always have a giggle here, we always have a good time. You know, and the main thing is that we enjoy, we learn as we go and have a great time. It is a very unique channel, and all because of our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who's here with us as well, who's about to do some guards marches for you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people there. So supportive of the channel. It's incredible. You right, lads?
You right?
Yes. Thanks, Davey. Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. I'm all good. All good. This is just the classic. I love this. You cannot make that up. I mean, I'm at the perfect angle for it, so love it. So that's what I need a Ted Coningsby. How are you all doing? Hope you're all well. And Aaron, high five and a guards march. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Alan Stretton, thank you very much for the super chat. Have a great weekend, all that are attending. Looking forward at a brilliant, as usual, stream from Ted, Nikos and Claire Bear. Thank you very much. A guards march to you. Thank you. Keith Smith as well. Oi, oi, Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and all the TCS guards march. Keith Smith again, thank you very much for the super chat. Again, another one. Thank you for the Spanish crew that I forgot. LOL. Thank you very much. Very kind, Keith. Gucci Man, guards march. Thank you very much. Thanks for the super. Keith Smith is also celebrating 13 months. He's put the best military aviation channel on YouTube. Thank you very much. You say it, not us. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what I do say. My little channel, and it is unique, I must admit. Rob D, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Busia for a slice of pizza on Saturday. Oh, you know it. Guards March. Julie, thank you very much for the super as well. Keep up the good work, Ted, Nikos and Claire and Spanners. Best aviation stream ever. Thank you very much. And thank you from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel, the TCS Ted Coningsby Squadron. racking it up. And Trumpet Rider, superb effort from Nikos, Claire and the team. Thank you, and thank you as well, a Guards March to you. Sue W, high five, paw pump there. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind. Guards March. Keith Smith as well, high five, paw pump. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. And Paul Mayers as well, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Just Josh 17, Guards March, thank you very much. Łukasz Makowiecki from Poland, all the best from Poland, I hope I pronounced that correct. And long time subscriber, appreciate your work, thank you very much. Bardzo dziękuję. Pat Galloway, Guards March, 17 months membership, amazing 17 months with the greatest group to be in. Thank you very much, Pat. That's awesome, man. Nomad, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Thank you for joining. Danny Hutchinson with 2 months membership, Guards March. Thank you very much. Keep up the fantastic work, Nikos. Stephen Ainsworth, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, who keeps our roads safe and secure. High fives, Nikos, Claire and Ted. Have missed the live stream, but we'll certainly catch up after work. Also a massive thank you for Ted merchandise delivery too. Keep living the dream. Oh yeah, thank you very much. Chris Lane, thank you as well for being a member for 4 months, another month, and loving it like it was the first. Thank you. Les Donaldson with 17 months membership as well. Love these amazing RIAT shows, and thank you, we do love them as well. Thank yous. Right, so I believe we got the Frecce Tricolori somewhere. I think they're called Pony, aren't they? They're called Pony 1, Pony 2, right? The Frecce Tricolori, right? Is there 8 areas? Well, we got the Frecce Tricolori in now, yeah? They're somewhere. I sense them. Have you seen that shot? You cannot make that up. Italian Coast Guard next to pizza.
Yeah. Fly through.
It's just
a fly through pizza.
It was. I can't make that up, man.
Good day.
I love that. Been brilliant, yes. Yeah, really good. I can.
Wow. That illusion, that Pakistani tanker. What a plane.
Oh, it's beautiful. I don't know what it was that did a tactical departure. Was it that one? I'll have to. One did a tactical departure, or it could have been the Casa 295.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone yet. He's just they're unloading or loading stuff. I think he's going.
Do you guys have like a YouTube channel?
Oh yes, Ted Coningsby, like and subscribe, dude, and the dog as well. Yeah, you had a good day, yeah?
Yeah, we were going to call it after the Polish because we've been there since so it's a 1.5 walk.
Is it? Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we were going to call it after the Polish F-16s, and the guy next to us said the Mirage is definitely coming inbound, so we haven't got to take the Mirage. No, fat boat.
Huh?
Fat boat.
Oh, it's been brilliant.
We'll go and sail like a Fairford and go to find her.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if she's back yet, but she might be.
She's been out.
She's just at the shop. She's just gone to the little tuck shop, but I don't know if she's still there.
Alright, buddy. I'll see you, I'll say later.
Alright, buddy. $2.5K likes. Davey, thank you very much for the updates. And I haven't seen the Frecce Tricolori for a few years actually. I think it was in 2022 that I seen them. And Here we go. I think they're just coming over this way. I'm old school, I like a wired connection. Anyway, right, here we go. Wait. Look at this. Oh, it's showtime, isn't it? They're raring to go. just a treat, wouldn't it? Lovely. Just gonna have a look at my plan. Leave it about there, you should get them all. Beautiful. Just going to check the rest of the plan. Let's have a look at what we've got left. Okay, 1840. I think we've got an Airbus A400 practice display and a Czech W-3 Sokol. I think we're going to end it at the A400 display. I reckon. I think that'll be a good shout, won't it? So that's the Frecce Tricolori shirt. Literally means the tricolour arrows, basically. Now part of the 301st Gruppo addestramento acrobatico, Catalina aerobatica nazionale Frecce Tricolori. I think I did that okay. They formed in 1961, so they're on their 64th year in Italy, of course, part of the Aeronautica Militare. And it's the currently they're using the Armaci MB339. So they have what they call 10 ponies. That's their call sign, Pony 1. They do have a Pony 0. So that makes 11 in total. We have a Pony 0 and Pony 10. Pony 0 is Franco Paolo Marocco. Pony 1 is Pierluigi Raspa. Pony 2 is Emanuele Bernuzzi. Pony 3, Captain Giovanni Morello. Pony 4 is Major Oscar Del Dor. Pony 5 is Captain Leonardo Leo. Pony 6 is Capitan Simone Fanfarillo. And Pony 7 is Capitane Luca Pozzani. Pony 8 is Capitane Luca Battistoni. Pony 9 is Capitan Alessandro Somariva. And so I'm trying to read the Italian names and pan at the same time. Pony 10 is Major Federico De Seccio. Okay, I hope I pronounced those correct. If not, I do apologise. Robert Russell, thank you very much.
display. Hang on a minute. I wasn't ready for that.
think it was just a little goodbye to the crowd, I think. Or is it? Look at this.
Beautiful. Nicely done that. in this, it's so cold, isn't it? Of the Czech Air Force, right? Certainly putting it through its paces. Very impressive. Oh, is that going to be the landing? That's cool.
Yeah, the goodbye. That's a nice finish. I like that. Nice touch. Simple, but I love it. Rest in peace, Carol Arms. Nicely done. That was very impressive. For those that love helicopters and props, today's your day, really. It's been really good. I think we've got the German Air Force A400 next, and then that will pretty much finish today. I don't think I've actually seen a display of an A400. This is new to me. I don't know what to expect. C-130 as well. This is going to be interesting. Here we go. Brace yourself for this one. A400 as well.
I'm not lying to you. I'm not. No, I didn't. I promise you. I swear on your life, on Lexi's life, on Dad's life.
Okay, we go, A400 time. It's just starting to rain just a little bit. I have no idea what to expect with this.
Goody. That's got then.
Oggy, Oggy.
God, you know, screech, look at this. No way. Oh, look at this. That is impressive. Well, that was an excellent display. I've never seen an A400 display before. That was magnificent from the German Air Force. Just checking if that is it. I can hear another A400 in the clouds. Let's have a look if that is it. Coffee and donuts, anyone? I'd say that was it. Which means we are done. So I think that is it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Just one sec, I've got let me just yes. How you doing? You alright?
Can I have your autograph?
You may. One sec. Just you got a pen? Okay. One sec. Let me see if I've got a pen. I should have. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I've got a pen. That's a day done. Yep, okay, what we got? What we signing?
An autograph?
Sign that, yeah? Alright. No, what's your name?
Leo.
Leo, yeah?
L-E-O, yeah.
Leo. Alright. Oh, and Archie, do you want me to put Archie or is it just yours?
To mine.
Just yours, okay, Leo. Alright, have a good one. Oh, right, that is a wrap. Kebab wrap, salmon wrap, whatever wrap you want to do. Okay, Ted, we're done, mate. We're cooked, fried, spent, done. And a big thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. Massive thank you to Debs, ZK, Gunter, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. And living the dream, Mark Joyce, thank you, man. A little something towards some pizza, beer and salmon. That sounds fantastic. Oh, that's brilliant. Have a nice relaxed evening. I am straight to the bar and peace, if I'm allowed. Mike Edwards, member for 22 months. Oi, oi, back at RIAT with Ted and the gang. I've had quite a year due to being a bit poorly, but I'm happy to be coming to the show on Saturday. Rock on. Well, we're there as well. Paul Mayers, thank you very much. And also, just sorry, Mike Edwards, hope you're all good, mate, and in the green. Paul Mayers, thanks TCS, it's been great to be part of this squadron. Guards March, thank you very much. Robert Brassel, 23 months membership, thank you for the joy. You're welcome, Robert. Daniel Walker, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for this amazing Spanner Flight today, thank you very much as well. Steve Me as well, thanks for the coverage, guys. Keep up the good work. Guards March. And Simon John 2003 upgraded membership. High five to the posh officers. Thank you very much. Right, Ted, let's make tracks, mate. let's make contrails. Yep, let's make spluffage. We're done. Right, well, what a great day. Ugh. Right. Wow, well, what a great first day. That was really good. Thank you very much. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, a big shout out to everyone who's tuned in today. Yeah, it's not really for arrivals here, but you know, it's here. We're here for the displays and everything else. It's just a community, bit of fun, bit of a laugh. Let's see what goes on, yeah? And we've had a good time. We've had a great time. We've had great chat. The chat has been, you know, proper vibes. We're back here again tomorrow for another day to see what goes on here, innit? No. So yeah, thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm off to go and get some scran and some drink as well, because it's been fantastic. Spanner Flight, thank you as well. Everyone at RAF Fairford, thank you very much. All the organisers of RIAT, and also all the Air Forces as well. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to them. So that's us done. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here from Camp Ted at Fairford. So for the last time, just for today, it is. See you soon. Wish you well. Hit the button, Ted. Let's go, mate. Let's go and have a little chill now. Been a good day. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks very much. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, sir. Lovely handles. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone,